Ice out now! 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 Again. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with that. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with that. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with that. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with that. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with ice. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with ice. Say it once and say it. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with ice. Say it.
Run faster, Ben. Run faster.
Today? No. Oh, Renee Good. Renee Good. I know about that. Renee Good was smiling.
Violator
Watch the video.
in the black hoodie and the blue nitrile glove on your left hand. There is probable cause to arrest you. I do not want to come out there and take you into custody, but we will. This is the Federal Protective Service warning you with the black hoodie and the guy that thinks he's hiding you from me. You will be arrested if you continue to violate our building rules and regulations.
You were talking before about how the display of force.
Those little bastard murderers! How dare they?
We will not put up with ice. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with ice. Say it once and say it twice.
We will not put up with ice.
Message USA.
We will not put up with ice.
Say it once and say it twice.
We will not put
Say it
up
once
with
and
ice.
say it twice.
We will not put up with ice.
Say it once. Say it once and say it twice.
We will not put up with ice.
Say it once and say it twice.
We will not put up with ice.
Say it once and say it twice.
We will not put up with ice.
Say it once and say it twice.
We will not put up with ice.
Say it once and say it twice.
We will not put up with ice.
No ICE, no KKK, no fascist USA. 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 No ICE. No KKK, no fascist USA.
With an American citizens talking to
No ICE. No KKK, no fascist.
that I am in fact a resident. I have to carry my name.
We're following a lot of these agents. Claiming the local officials in Minneapolis. Take a look.
We want Ross! We want Ross! We want Ross! Say it loud, say it clear! Say it loud, say it clear! Say it loud, say it clear! Say it loud, say it clear!
Immigration, don't come here.
Say it loud, say it clear!
Immigration, don't come here.
Say it loud, say it fucking clear! Say it loud, say it clear! Say it loud, say it clear! Immigrants are welcome here! Cam, I'm not gonna touch you, Cam. Just like the call that you gave me this morning. Shame, shame, shame on you! 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 Shame, shame, shame on you!
They're more responsible than the people running our federal government, and they're put in a hard position, and they don't want to inflame tensions further. They don't want to give these people a pretext to escalate, and I understand the difficult position that they are in, and they need to continue to use every lever of power at their disposal to support the people, and I have faith that they can do that.
So Graham there focused on what he wants to see from leaders, and I want to talk about leadership again in just a moment. But Flynn, maybe I'll have you focus then in on what do you want to see from just, the common masses, the people across this country. What kind of action would you like to, if you could deliver a message to them at home, what kind of action do you want to see people taking in their day-to-day lives?
Get out in the street. Do exactly what we're doing right here. Make friends with your neighbors. Know who the people around you and who you're going to be interacting with on a day-to-day basis. No matter where you are. I lived in Florida for 10 years, so I also protested in that scene. I lived there in 2020. I lived there in 2022 when Roe v. Wade got overturned. There are good people doing good work in your community.
Yep, some more agents are coming out here, Flynn. That's why I'm letting you know. They're just turning on some lights, and yep, we see the parade of agents coming back this way. John's going to turn the camera here in just a moment. He's got to resituate some gear to be able to do so. But then, yes, we're going to turn and show you, because there's been another spate of federal vehicles coming and going, traffic here on this intersection. As thousands of more agents are now being deployed here to the Twin Cities, we're seeing that greater presence. And apparently, it's not clear to me. I guess it's where the protesters stand in the street, because it's always so hard to tell with these things. It was the same way in Chicago outside of the Broadview, Illinois ICE detention facility, where we were regularly live. It was so difficult for us to know on a day-to-day level what the rules were going to be for authorities, for the federal government, and then eventually the local and state authorities who took over a lot of the security around Broadview. To know on a day-to-day level what the rules were going to be. When would someone be arrested? Or when would force be used? And it's the same thing here. When we were last here at the Whipple Federal Building, the rule had been do not cross the midline of the street, which for the most part, the protesters have respected that here today. But now it seems as though the federal government is saying nowhere in the street is acceptable, perhaps, because the protesters were, as far as I could see, they were all standing just on this half, the near half to where our camera is, on this side of the street, and still you saw all these dozens and dozens of agents come out here. I should give you a sense of scale of these protests as well. As many agents as you're seeing right now, it's probably somewhat more protesters than the number of agents that are out here right now, but it's very close. It's very close. And that's a common thing as well, where we see the federal government mete out punishment. They deploy nearly as many agents to handle the crowd as there is members of the crowd. But of course, there's a huge power imbalance, and the crowds in, I think, every scene that John and I have been at are not inherently threatening, but it's still the federal government that power imbalance works. Is there not only in the training that the federal agents have to deal with these crowds, but also the amount of force that they have. You're seeing there some of those agents, they're holding those pepper guns, the pepper spray that we called out earlier. But now I'm seeing even at least one agent who's wearing the tear gas canisters on the front of his vestments. So it goes to show they have that ability as well, beyond the pepper spray and the pepper balls that we saw deployed out here earlier. And as the federal agents now advance, telling the folks to move back, you're seeing them there pushing and arresting one of the protesters, actually two of the protesters now being arrested out here. Being arrested.
Are your kids proud of what you do? What did they do? What did they do? I know you do. Show your faces.
You get back! You get back now! Shame! 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 Shame!
My immigrant parents did more for this fucking
Don't say it to them.
Why won't you? Fuck you!
Shame!
Fuck you!
Shame! 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 Shame!
I'm not ashamed to be here.
Shame! Shame!
I know what I'm doing. I stand by it. Why won't you?
Say it once and say it twice. We will not go out with that. Say it once and say it twice. We will not go out with that. Say it once and say it twice. Say it once and say it twice. Say it once and say it twice.
We will not put up with ICE.
Say it once and say it twice.
We will not put up with ICE. You
Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with ice. Say it once and say it twice.
We will not put up with ice.
Say it once and say it twice.
We will not put up with ice.
Say it once and say it twice.
We will not put up with ice.
Say it once and say
Who
it twice.
we have then seen those cameras, their footage used to produce propaganda that's put out on the social media for the Trump administration, for the Department of Homeland Security, some of its constituent agencies, or some of its leaders. So you're seeing that back and forth. It is so common out here. John and I are just moving back a little bit as we continue to cover things here. But I want to, John, if you could point the camera down. I'm not sure how easy it is here, but I want to point out these white marks here on the ground. These are those telltale signs of pepper balls that I was talking about earlier. It's using this white splatter that happens from where they impact, and I should actually be quite careful about how much I disturb it, because you can kick it back up. We went through that at Broadview, where you can kick it back up and it becomes almost some dust that gets into the air and can re-agitate again. And it'll get on your clothes. I'm not seeing any on me right now. Maybe a little bit on my fingers. I got to be very careful about how I use these gloves now, because pepper balls, once it gets on your clothes, it's very easy to brush it off or to, again, kick it up off of your person and have it agitate you that way. So I have to be very careful now with these fingers, what I do, and I'll be trying to wipe them off here, maybe on some of the snow here a little bit, just try and wash that off a little bit. But this is the kind of thing that we have to be able to do to bring you this frontline perspective of what is happening in this fight against fascism, encroaching authoritarianism here in this country. We put ourselves right there on the line of where these things are happening to give you that on the...
Twice, we will not put up with that. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with that. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with that.
Keeping them warm at night after they went out and fell on the ice. You're so stupid. Did you know they make something called ice cleats that you can put on your shoes?
Don't tell him that.
They're all sold out now. We've taken them. Hey, what happened to the woman in Brooklyn Center?
Oh, man, that hurt. Oh, no, that hurt.
Where did she go? Where did she go? If someone can record, there's something going on over there.
You are
sowing
chaos
in the city.
There's a vehicle trying to come up right behind you. All right? You got to clear an opening for them. All right? You Nazis ready to hold your fire for just 1 second? Come on out. Snowflake. You got the snowflake. Snowflake. Come on out. Knock your stuff. Go home. Knock your stuff. Go home. Ice out now. Why do you guys go away? Ice out now. 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 Huh? Your mother got swallowed. That's right. You fucking bitch. Our street. That's right. Our street. Woo! Our street. Fuck you. You little fucking pussies. Racist little bitches. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with that. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with that. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with that. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with that. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with that. Say it once and say it twice. 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 Say it it once and say it twice. Say it once and say it twice.
We will not put up with hate.
Say it once and say it twice.
We will not put up with hate.
Say it once and say it twice. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud and say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud and say it clear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Say it loud and say it clear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Say it loud and say it clear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Say it loud and say it clear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Say it loud and say it clear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Say it loud and say it clear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Killers! Immigrants are welcome here. Nazis!
Immigrants are welcome here.
On behalf of us and on behalf of my Joshua, supporting us as journalism, and I'll note that this Black History was not related at all. She immediately, as soon as someone had
Guys wearing a trucker hat, dude. That's what we're doing with you guys sometimes. You guys wearing a... Is that a Chicago Bulls hat? Whatever. They have like PUBG loadouts on. This is crazy. Chat, they got PUBG loadouts on over here. Hey, who in the chat plays Armory Forager? Hey, who in chat plays Arma? They got the Arma, the bacon loadout editor on.
Pathetic ass murderers! Cowards! Murderers! Racists! Fuck you!
Bootlickers! You're all a fucking embarrassment to this country! You're an insult to the Republic! Justice will come for you, and it will flow down
Yes, we are live
like
right
a
now.
mighty stream!
You're all anti-American pussies!
It will come for you!
Racist bigots!
Un-American trash!
Hope the fucking paycheck is worth it for terrorizing our community! Why are you out here defending murder? It's fucking murder! Just call it like you see it! We all saw the video. It's fucking murder. Grow some balls, you fucking murderers.
You guys killed a mother of 4 children!
Stranger danger. Now, I noticed the uniform's a little different today. A lot of you guys say Bureau of Prisons on there. So, I mean, it's either you changed or they stuck you with this detail. So the ICE guys can go and fuck up the neighborhood. ICE out now! ICE out now! Put you out here, pit you against your neighbors. ICE out now! You work in a prison, you probably live here, huh? ICE out prison for actual bad guys, wasn't it?
Ice out now!
Ice out now.
Now here you are, helping them to tie up Nana and Tio and Abuela. Lock them in a little cell before they put a piece of paper in front of them every day. Sign here, sign your rights away, okay? Sign your rights away, right? Guess what? Because they still have rights. So you gotta lock them in a dark hole until they give them up. What does that make you?
Murderers!
Guy gave me that whistle. That's really effective. That's great. Man, I love that. Man that gave me that whistle was a veteran. He served his country. And some of you probably did too. But if you think this is service to your country, you are deluding yourself at a level I cannot comprehend.
Racial profiling our neighbors. Fuck you. We will not put up with those, you fucking pussy assholes! We're not intimidated by you!
We're not scared of you! We will not put up with ice! Bye, fascists! Put up with ice! You run out of ammo?
Shame on you!
To have your fun, instigate some violence. Now you gotta take another nap here.
It's more fun to have integrity than to be idiots. You should try it.
I don't know if they can spell integrity. Understanding it is like, that's a reach.
And we can hope. That's what we can do.
They go right now.
Renee Nicole Good! 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 Nicole Good! Renee Nicole Good! One third night, Renee Nicole Good!
It was fun though.
Take that ugly mustache with you! We will not put up with that. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with that. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with that. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with that. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with that. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with that. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with this.
Guys, just tuning in, we're live at the Whipple building in Minneapolis, St. Paul. It's technically St. Paul, but it's at the airport. Minneapolis isn't far, so for the algorithm, I guess we can call it Minneapolis. But technically Fort Snelling in between area, but
your job. Quit your job. Quit your job.
Nobody's gonna know what that means.
Ice out now. Ice out now. Ice out now.
Live verification check.
Ice out now! Ice out now! Ice out now! Ice out now! Ice out now!
There you go,
Ice out now! Ice out now! Who did you count? Renee Nicole Good! Renee Nicole Good! Renee Nicole Good! Renee Nicole Good! No ice, no KKK, no fascist USA. 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 Your mother shall swallow. Your mother shall swallow. You should have been aborted. Abortion on demand without an apology. Go the fuck home. 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 Go give a fucking blowjob to your officer. Weirdo. What happened? Oh, look, it's Cam. Look at Cam. It's Cam Hembley.
What is on your desk?
I got your text message last night. I saw your text message last night, Cam. Look at Cam. Cam.
Yeah, Nick's ordering.
Ice can get in and out now.
Hey Cam, I got your text message last night, and you were fucking drunk when you called me last night too. You were so drunk with Bo Ditto.
What are you doing?
He's giving a handy job to the driver. Cam Hembley, I know you talk about other YouTubers and their defamation. This guy was talking about another YouTuber, a defamation.
You gotta cut the right-wing influences here.
What is the defamation you're talking about, Cam? Cam, I know you have defamations on you, I bet. That's what I saw. I know you're jealous.
What are you guys gonna do?
I gotta go. Hey, Cam. You got nothing. This guy's right winger.
Yeah, get my face, motherfucker.
Hey, Cam. Are you gifting yet?
They're still. Fuck you.
Hi, Cam.
You probably
Hi,
touched
Cam.
children.
Hi, Cam. Hi, Cam. Cam, you don't go here. You're not
My
from
parents are
Minnesota.
immigrants,
Cam,
you guys
you're not
gonna
from Minnesota. Cam, you're not from here. You have small dick energy. Small dick.
Fucking
Real brave,
incels.
guys. Super brave.
Guy, wait, him? This guy? Oh,
Look at how evil we are viral.
watch out for that guy.
He's gonna say it,
He's with them.
Y'all didn't get shit, y'all.
Cam Hembley, you can't go. Oh wow, you wash your car because it's dirty? It looks dirty. Hey Cam, you don't go here, Cam. I got your text message last night, Cam. Wanted to hang out last night with Bo Ditto. Bo Ditto doesn't want you. Bo Ditto don't want you either. Bo Ditto doesn't want you. Oh, it's me. I have your phone number, Cam. Cam, I have your phone number. Can I call you live? Can I call you right now if you answer? Cam, are you gonna answer my phone if you answer? I have your number on my phone, speed dial, because you called me last night with your other friend, Bo Ditto. Come on, Cam. I got your phone number in my pocket. Can I call you, Cam? Can we hear your voice? Come on, Cam. Can we hear your voice, Cam?
Show your
Cam,
face.
show your face more.
Call 911 so they can hang up on
Oh, sorry, Ken, I told you. I'm very sorry. My name is actually Derek, and I don't have to dox myself. Hi.
What are you gonna do?
My name's Derek.
Then why are you wearing a fucking military fucking combat
I'm
helmet?
peaceful, Cam.
Get out the car, pussy. Get out the car, pussy. Fuck you, pussy.
Are you actually pressed? For who? Who? Where can I find it? Who is it? Cam Hinckley? Higby. Cam Higby. You guys have an interesting way of reporting. Why don't you come out and join us? Huh? Then why are you guys doing this? Pulling up here like this, antagonizing people. We're sitting in the car. Get out! Fuck off. I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
I don't give a fuck.
Exactly, yeah. His name's Cam Higby.
Why did you call me last night, Cam, when you were drunk with Bolero? Cam called me last night with a buddy Bolero.
Alt-right provocateur journalist.
Revolution fills my veins. Change is on the horizon. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here.
They gotta go save Nick Sorter.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Right-wing media.
Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here.
This is also the private police force of right-wing media. Nick Sorter and Cam have them on like speed dial or something.
Yeah, chuckle with your beer belly laugh.
You guys see right-wing media sources at the protest, they're bringing the police with them. So, every single time.
Are you a nice cock warmer for him?
This is Cam.
Keep your friends warm? Hey, you with the red hat. Did you run for that first just the same way you ran for that orange gun? Oh, wait, no, wait. You have a twin. Twinsies. You're both fucking Nazis. Red hat. Did you run for that first just the same way you ran for that orange gun? Oh, wait, no, wait. You have a twin. Twinsies. You're both fucking Nazis.
Living in Norfolk, the sunset's beautiful.
Hey, guess what? You're blocking the road for your friends.
Tiny cock's ass, motherfuckers! Run, you little pussy bitches! Run! You
There's something called self-awareness. Do you have it? Put on the ground, you litter.
Eat my ass, bitch.
Nobody is illegal in stolen land.
No?
American dream. When immigrants came to us.
Damn right, bitch.
Here, here's some more trash, baby. Here.
Hey, I'm having a good life here.
How are you? Why didn't you come out? How about you guys come out? Come out. Come outside. Come out of here. Come out of the car. Yeah, come out of the car.
Come hang out with us.
You can't come out of the car? I thought you guys were tall.
You should feel real proud of yourself.
You guys can't come out of the car?
Real proud.
You so
Sit there
scared.
on that Jeep.
You guys suck in the nation's dick.
Where's your friends, huh? Look at how many people show up for our job.
Yeah, we're your friends, you fucking Nazi losers.
There's just 2 MAGA Republican meetup, grinder overheats.
I didn't have a trash can.
I bet you have a grinder.
What do you mean? There's a trash can right there.
Why aren't you getting out? Are you that scared? I'll give you an interview.
Because they think they're being rational.
Why are you just sitting there? What is recording us gonna do?
A little fucking puke sack.
This is a stupid Jeep, by the way. Leslie is short, just like you.
I got a boyfriend calling her last night.
Does anybody know where they took the people they arrested?
I mean, don't they take them into here?
Huh?
I know that. So I was chasing around with and stuff, like the CBP people. After they made a couple of arrests, they came here.
No, I'm talking
but I don't know where they came from here.
No, the people that were arrested here.
Oh, people that were arrested here. I don't know. We're not taken inside.
Energy, Project Energy, Project Energy, Project Energy, Project Energy, Project Energy, Project Energy, Project
Mine was nice.
Fucking took a shower because I was so drunk last night with fuck ass Bordello.
Actually.
Arthur, how'd you go my devil last night? Not too fast.
Are you talking then?
Yeah, it's so dead already, but.
It's dead?
Why are there so many of you over there now? Why are there so many of you?
And fuck Donald Trump!
You just have to stand there and huddle? Because that's all you're good for?
What are they doing? Why
You're not trusted to go out? Damn, that's sad. You signed up for this job and they don't even let you do it. They make you stand there. It's so sad. I'm crying for you right now. Wah, wah, wah. Don't think I forgot about you. Don't think I forgot. Oh yeah, wave him over. Why don't you just get out? If you're gonna be an actual influencer, get out and ask questions. Get your phones ready to record. Those Nazis over there are getting excited. Get your phones ready to record because they're getting excited. We want to make sure they can't hide from us. Walk away. Walk away. Buck, 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 buck. They're over there in case you couldn't tell.
See you later, Bavina! See you later, son! Short stack, small pussy fish, motherfucker! You over that again, fucking losers!
Somebody fighting in a bad way, not in a good way. Don't forget, no one is illegal on stolen land. Don't forget that. No one is illegal on stolen land.
Can I get you in it as well?
You with the visor and the sunglasses. That's kind of overkill, don't you think?
I'm good for now. I might take you up on that offer later.
Fuck you.
I've been chilling.
I know it's obnoxious, but I mean, heaven.
I love it so bad. I love
Yeah. There's a beautiful sunset. Look over democracy being shown right outside the federal Whipple building. Look at that beautiful sunset.
Whoa, sock! Whoa, fucking sock!
Fuck you.
still alive.
It's probably not happening. Right there, like, you don't have to study about stuff. Like, it'll just bring it. I can spell it out.
Oh my god, I'm misspelling it. Sorry, my hands are frozen.
Fuck you! Doing recording and filming right now? Yeah. Look at you. Got John Carinas in his crew. Doing both.
And Andrew Mercado, whose facial injury is blocked by the gas mask. Outnumbered. Yeah. Right.
I feel like that was just a scene from The Office.
Yeah.
Based here in Minneapolis. You know, if they're like bringing like cause looking out tomorrow.
Shame on you! Shame! Shame! 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 Shame on you! Shame! Shame on you! Shame! Shame! Shame on you! Shame! Shame on you! Don't think I'm quiet because I'm done. I'm thinking of the next insult and resting my voice. You wouldn't know what it's like to do hard work because you stand over there and circle jerk your buddies. What does your breath smell like? Calm? Yeah. That's why you stink. I can smell it all the way from over here. Look at those Nazis drive away. Boo! Boo! Boo Nazis! I thought we left this in the past. This is 2026. This is not a good era for you guys. You are in your villain era. He's a convicted felon. Your best buddy, Trump, is a convicted felon. That's a real criminal. You arrest real citizens and don't allow them due process. Families have come down here this weekend and you told them, hopefully, they'll be open on Monday, but by then you've already shipped them out. I saw 2 caravans full of people yesterday. You took them. I looked a man in his eyes, and he needed help. You took them. They're not criminals. You break up families. You murder people. Say your name. Renee Nicole Good. Renee Nicole Good. Renee Nicole Good. Say your name. 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 Renee Nicole Good. Say her name. Renee Nicole Good. You're part Renee. Stop terrorizing my neighbors!
Do you have hand warmers?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna grab some. We're gonna get some. We're gonna get some for you.
Will, do you have hand warmers?
I didn't bring any extra.
Oh, okay, all right.
Aiden, grab like the rest
Grab
of the
like
bag.
grab the whole thing. It'll save your life, I promise. You'll feel warm.
It definitely helps.
All right, so still, of course, people here, but it's backed off quite a substantial amount. The agents have pulled back from the gate. So I think I'm going to cut the stream just for now. I will go live again if something else happens. I'm still going to be here able to record, but I do want to just take a pause.
No way. Like 5 minutes.
And you just keep filming. Go live on your YouTube channel.
Yep. Well, is it worth it?
Is it unlocked?
Good, dude. How you doing, bro? Look at you. What the heck? You got your camera on? You got a sign now? No, look at you. Dress up a little bit. Nice. I love that. I love that. Hell yeah. Dude. You gotta go when they're done with the interview. You gotta go sit on. Hey, dude. Here's the lunch. You left for the holidays, like I took a break and then came back. I've been on every day. Every day. Well, since, yeah. For sure. Chad, if you just tuned in, we're outside the Henry Whipple building protest. Police were out a little earlier with full gear on, and they came out with munitions. See what they got? They honk at them. See. It's definitely been like that the whole time. What's that? Yeah.
There's people standing out here.
Yeah.
One of them went.
Drive into them?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's how they act. They've been like that even before all of this. I don't know, man. I just don't know who's training them or like how much training they're getting, but it's not good. Your son went to grab the hand warmers? Okay. Your hands will be way better here in 5 minutes, though. Your hands will feel good in a bit. We got the hand warmers coming.
I appreciate that. I have hand warmers.
Oh, you do?
I just didn't bring extras.
Oh, that's okay.
I was rushing packing this morning.
I forgot.
Really appreciate that you're including me in this.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
It shows your kindness.
Oh, thanks. Well, we're getting some.
Right? I'll say it a little louder.
It's that Minnesota nice.
That's right.
Warrants, not just the other warrant. I think that's the biggest thing, just following the law, straight up. I mean, they're not even stopping at the stop signs over here. They're just plowing right through. It's insane.
Yeah, insane. Plowing through is what you're referencing. I mean,
They just hit my friend the other night. They fucking ran it. He lives in Uptown, and they fucking ran him. They rammed into his car, and then he chased him around the block 3 times.
That's what part of Uptown? I live over there.
I don't know, like Lake Street or something. He was over there, but like he chased him around the block 3 times, and they pulled off. I mean, he reported to the cops, but like.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. So, I want to talk a little bit about leadership. What kind of leadership would you like to see from your local leaders, from the opposition party in this country? I mean, I'm gonna assume no love for President Trump on your part out here. Yeah,
Absolutely
I didn't think so.
Not. No.
Didn't think so. But then it's really a 2-party system that we have here in this country right now, for better or worse. And what do you want to see from that opposition party, from the Democrats right now?
I mean, I think it's hard. They're trying to do things, I think, but it's not effective. I think, again, just implementing laws and trying to follow them as best as we can, no matter what that looks like. I mean, like I said, I don't know what, I don't know how, I don't know. I just want them to follow the laws and do things like lawfully. I want them to do things safely. I want them to stop hurting people. I don't know how our government leaders could change that. I really don't.
You're talking about passing laws. The Big Beautiful Bill Act, as it is known, I mean, paved the way for record levels of funding for ICE, making it more well-funded than many countries' militaries. This country has the ability to spend money when it wants to. It seems like those things are always on bombs to be dropped on foreign countries or to be deploying force against its own citizens. if the federal government were to spend money in a way that could actually benefit you, benefit maybe your friends, your family, what are some problems in your life that you feel like the federal government could do a better job of addressing?
I mean, I live in a big city. Homelessness is one of the biggest issues here. I think countries in Europe have completely reformed how they treat homelessness, and that has just absolutely changed everybody's lives over there. I think it's really important to focus on homelessness. I think it's important. I don't personally suffer from food issues, but people who suffer from food, income issues, and they can't afford food, cutting the SNAP funding isn't okay. They need to bring that back, and especially the cuts to the Obamacare, that stuff, it's not okay. I mean, people need to, they can't afford healthcare anymore, and that's another thing that we can put our money towards. That's better than ICE or the military.
I just want to emphasize, what you're referencing are such baseline needs for people. You're talking about housing, you're talking about food, you're talking about medical care when people are sick. That might be better targets for billions upon billions of dollars of government spending rather than on bombs, rather than on the tear gas canisters or on the pepper balls that are hitting you in the shoulders, or on this deportation machine that is being set up here. What do you feel like, and speaking of that deportation machine, what do you feel like the message the Trump administration is sending to you, is sending to your community, in the way it has responded to Renee Good's killing by only doubling down, sending 1,000 more agents on top of the 2,000 they were already deploying here? What do you feel like the message is that's being sent?
I mean, they don't care about the law. They're going to do whatever they want. That's the biggest message. They're just saying, I don't give a fuck. They're just going to do what they want to do. And I think that's really concerning for the president to send that message. And I mean, especially too, sending the message that protesters are domestic terrorists is absurd. I don't know, I'm not doing anything, and then I get shot with a pepper bullet. What is going on here? And it's not an okay thing to spread across our country. It's creating a lot of danger for everyone out here.
Creating a lot of danger. We've seen shootings now, not only of Renee Good here, but 2 more people were shot in Portland the day after she was killed. We were reporting on the ground in Chicago for 2 months while we were there. 1 man was killed, another woman was shot 5 times, luckily survived. But this is now playing out in city after city around this country. It's become a pattern. What's the end state? Where do you see us going right now as a country?
I mean, I don't want to be super conspiracy theorist, but I feel I don't know, we're going to become a military country, and it's ICE are just going to run the streets. They're going to do whatever they want. They're going to do that. And again, not to be conspiracy theorist, but he's primarily targeting blue cities. I mean, he targeted us because we have the largest Somali population, and it's just blatant racism. And so I don't know, I'm really fearful for everyone's future in the country, honestly.
Bella, anything else you would want to add while you have the platform?
Just get the fuck out of Minneapolis, as our mayor said. I don't know, people stay safe. If you can protest, get out and protest. If you can't, then contribute to community in other ways. We have people there's a lot of organizations online that I know of in Minneapolis. There's ways where you can go pick up food for people who are hiding from ICE or afraid of ICE. I mean, there's so many options. So just get out there and do your part and help protect the people around you.
Bella, thank you so much for your time.
Course.
I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, not a problem.
Let's get back to it. Thanks. Oh, all right. Temperature as the sun goes down. I don't think the temperature is dropping as fast as it feels right now, but it is cold. John is offering me hand warmers, and I might take him up on this offer right now. So I'll probably be stepping off camera for just a moment to get these in my gloves to ensure that we can go the distance, because it's Minneapolis. It's January. It's cold. But we believe in the power of being here on the ground to show you scenes like this. Protesters lifting their middle finger to Trump administration agents, to goons in their communities who are here to disappear their friends and neighbors. If you believe that work is important, please go to statuscoup.com/join. For as low as $5 a month, you go to support us and keep us here on the ground.
open that gate over there. They should replace that guy. Take two naps. You guys can go replace that guy. That's all you're good for. Is this really what you're doing, Eli? Party Nazi? I hope you stop you like diversity, standing next like this.
Thank you. I appreciate
You just like to fucking hurt people, you fucking asshole. Yeah.
That's true. That's kind of yeah.
Oh, there's one. Yeah, there's another one of your fucking shit fucking. Fuck off. They almost ran you over. Go fucking shoot them. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, walk away. Walk away.
It's getting cold. It's getting fucking cold. Go inside and warm up, you fucking asshole. It's getting cold out here.
Yeah,
You
go get
two
the gun.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, you're in the car. Fuck you.
We will not put up with lies. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with lies. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with lies.
Somebody just announced online that this is unlawful gatherings. Be careful.
How is this unlawful?
Civil disobedience is the right of every single American. It's our patriotic duty. We will not leave. Did you call the fire? You called the fucking
Uber Eats or something. Oh, yeah. Yeah, good. I saw it.
Your silence makes you an accomplice. Remember, no one is illegal on stolen land. No one is illegal on stolen land.
He's great, by the way. This is Mark Wasson. He's great local.
They're looking to go out to see witness abductions.
We've got to go right now.
Yeah.
Like right now.
No. Like, seriously, yeah.
No, I wasn't. Sorry.
How long are you guys been
You have my information. You do that tomorrow. Yeah, I can buddy up with you guys tomorrow if you want.
Be happy.
And I can drive if you want me to. I can try and arrange my car.
We can. I'm sure they have a lot of camera stuff.
No, this is it.
This is it? Oh, okay, then yeah.
So yeah. Switch up my car.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, that would be great.
You will be arrested. You have been identified.
Fuck you!
So just grab my number.
What is she doing?
Talking to you guys.
What was she doing?
You guys have said we'll
You
see
gave
tomorrow.
her a warning, but you didn't say what she was doing
Sorry.
wrong. What was she doing? You didn't say what was wrong. You just gave a warning. Last time I checked, when we tell people they're wrong, we tell them. You in the car and a speaker. Is that what they took you? Sit there and
Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with lies. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with lies.
Subscribe.
Get the fuck out! Stay in your dreams, bitch! Asshole! Hey guys! What's it like hearing word about immigrants and pedophiles? You proud of yourself for that one?
Orange jacket, blue gloves with the camera. Get off the property.
No, over easement! They just through the law!
You like essential oils? I brought this as a trade in my pocket. It's a really good one.
But it definitely like that. Guys, go fuck yourself!
What's illegal when you voted for a fucking felon? You don't get to talk about what's illegal when you voted for a convicted felon and pedophile. This is a message for short stack in the police car. This is your first warning. You are so fucking annoying. I'm so sorry to be the one to tell you this. No one fucking likes you.
Fuck you! You little man! You little racist
When you're
piece of
looking
shit!
up here,
Fuck you!
you have to see someone who fucking
Fuck you!
Your waiters and your fucking baristas knew what you did for a living. You'd be eating spit exclusively. You are not doing God's work. You are not being an American. You're being a fucking white supremacist. Yeah. Yeah. Stick it to him. I've been an observer too long.
You like that? You like getting screamed at people, you fucking masochist? Is that what gets you off, huh? All of us yelling at you? I bet it feels real good. Hey, you in the front police car.
Have you warmed up yet?
Come on! Racial profiling! Go the fuck home and meet your wife! Go the fuck home and meet your wife! Fuck you! Fuck off!
However way.
Keep you! Fucking bitch! Fuck you!
The country I fought for!
Get that fucking plate. Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Fuck you! You racist little man!
Fuck you!
Stop terrorizing our community!
I speak on behalf of my neighbors who could not be here. Talk to me and hear their stories.
ICE is trading with them.
The exception of religious Charleston, South Carolina.
She wants to stay here. Well, the box has them. No, but I'm just saying, like, I got you.
How's it going?
That's all I can know you do well, man.
No,
Oh yeah, they did. They just come out so quick, right? Like I said, this racist homophobe. In their face, shot them with some sort of chemical irritant. We're assuming it was pepper spray. I mean, it irritated their eyes. It got on their hands and their mouth, and it is just terrible to watch them do it because they're doing it directly, point blank to their face. Today, I haven't been, I haven't seen the direct contact of chemical irritants. I know it was used a little bit earlier in the protest before I got here. As I've gotten here, they've mostly aimed it at the ground and shot at the ground so you can hear the noises, and I believe that's an intimidation tactic that they use. Again, I mean, it's intense, it's scary, but you see all these people, we're not backing down from it.
Do you think you accomplished it?
I do think so. I think that it reminds people about what is right, and again, maybe we're not going to get the president impeached right away. Maybe that's not going to happen. Maybe Kristi Noem's not going to get impeached right away, but the next time somebody votes in their local election, where it starts small, where we're at the smallest level of democracy, that's where we start making change. We start seeing actual leaders who want to help us and help our communities, and when we have those leaders, that builds up. I know Trump talks about some sort of trickle-down effect. Heck no, we're going to build up from the ground, and that starts here with our protests.
Can you really accomplish something?
Absolutely.
By yelling at your penis, giving them the finger?
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, it might sound super vulgar. I recognize that, absolutely. They are very prideful people, and if they want to intimidate us, we'll intimidate them back. But here's the other thing, is that it's called civil disobedience. They want us to comply. Well, Rosa Parks didn't comply. Martin Luther King didn't comply. Malcolm X didn't comply. We have so many people in history who broke the law. Standing up against slavery was illegal for such a long time, and now it's abolished. We don't have slavery at its core of what it used to be, but we fought against that, and that's where it starts here. We're telling people that we are angry, and it helps. Sometimes, yeah, it can be vulgar. If there's kids here, I'll censor myself, absolutely. But, you know, part of it is also just that kind of revolution in me a little bit. But I think the only way it does is it helps remind people, like,
that they circle jerked each other yesterday. So I think I also said it today as well. But one of them was walking away as I said it. So there's probably some other vulgar things that I've said. Again, but that's my right as an American to have my freedom of speech. They're going to yell things at me. I'm going to yell things at them.
That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is.
Individuals actually receive like genuine charges that they have to go to court for. So it was like that was kind of but we did see several other arrests being made. 2 to 3 individuals arrested and brought into the facility. We haven't
It's my arm! That's not the ground! There's this guy just filming, and I walked up and shoved him in the street. It was today. Oh, what's the guy? Oh, do you want one? Yeah. Here, I'll get the film off of this. I'll hand these to you guys. Do you want to help me get the film off?
Okay. Coward! Kill our fucking neighbors! Fuck you!
Sit down in your little chair and feel good about yourself because you opened the gate. Remember, this is not the corner. This is not the corner. Why are you here?
They're ramping up.
Car. I'm good. Yeah.
Would you like a mask?
Blue shoes, stay out of the road. This is your second warning. You will be identified and arrested.
Call the police!
It's a crazy color too. Million blue shoes with people. You guys are crazy. Chat, we're going to be back on driving around looking where the ice activity is tomorrow. We'll be back in the morning tomorrow on the dash cam going and tracking ice and border patrol now, okay? It's been a few days without it because of the protests and everything going on, but we're locking back in tomorrow, back at the usual, okay? There might be protests tomorrow, but we're back. I mean, they've been so busy during all this.
Oh, you had an extra one. Just keep it. I got it. Like it was like look at the race. Well, the other thing is that was so that like I haven't even gotten everything I've been posting on Twitter. Good, bad, scared, whatever. I remember protest last week. Today was
You guys just tuning in. We're outside of the Henry Whipple building, outside of Fort Snelling here, where is where ICE goes and stages vehicles in this building. I'm okay with it. Oh, actually, I'll take it.
Oh, you got a good, that's a good suit. Oh boy, I don't know. I haven't.
Holy Chad, it is cold. It is cold tonight, man.
You'd be better off.
That's against the law!
Get out of the road. You'll be arrested.
Conversation! Let's have a conversation! They almost hit them! Arrest yourself!
Your turn, signal!
I think that's a
I think that's something by Olympic.
You're still with us. Thank you so much for being with us. I appreciate it. I was in the middle of giving some things. There's only one more I wanted to give.
We were told we could stand here.
What up, bro? Trying to stay warm. It's cold tonight, bro.
His city. He's an independent journalist who documents things here on the ground and has also been with us at some of the scenes at some of the cities across this country. Right now we're seeing more ICE vehicle traffic, which of course, or immigration agent vehicle traffic in and out of the Whipple building, which of course is gaining even more attention from these
Some
protesters.
Cheese Pizza just followed.
And it's that attention that moving out into the street, the giving the middle finger, as many of the protesters are, the shouting, that is then being met with the federal government's forceful response. If you are just joining us or weren't here for the action earlier, I'll just summarize real quick. We were out here as federal immigration agents. At one point, they tackled 2 protesters and arrested them. At other points, they have sprayed pepper spray and used pepper balls, kicking up a whole cloud of chemical irritants that went here into the crowd. Me and John had to put on our goggles and respirators to keep ourselves safe. But you still feel the effects every once in a while. Some of that pepper still gets kicked up into the air, and you feel the effects. And there have been several times here on the broadcast where I've had to take a break to cough, because it's strong stuff.
Not a rush. I know.
Bye-bye.
Quit your job!
Racist fucks are not welcome in our neighborhood. Racist fucks are not welcome in our neighborhood.
Who will help my neighbors? Who will defend their rights? Who will defend my neighbors' rights? Who will defend
This is what they want. Show them what they want. Back to murder. Back to racist.
Go back to Twitter, bitch. Go back to Twitter, bitch.
This kid will not give him the attention that he wants. Focus on him. He's meaningless. He's more meaningless than the rest of them. Back.
How long since he's showered?
Back the fuck up. Do not give him this attention. attention. Do not give them attention. He needs to get his ass beat.
Back on your side, folks. We get back to our side. We don't fuck with white supremacists. He's not worth talking to. Not worth talking to. Back to your side, folks. He's here to get you in trouble.
You're trying to get ID swipes.
Open the room.
You are trying to get people die.
This is going to let him stand on their side. He's going to arrest us. So move back.
Your girlfriend leaves you today or what?
Move back. Move back. You're a fucking asshole. Move back. He's not worth it.
Get out of, come on, get out of the road. Yeah, get out of the road. Get out of the road. Let's get out of the road. Get out of the road. Who did that?
Fuck you.
Get that back too! Are you fucking kidding me?
You guys are all protecting your not one yourselves.
Arrest ICE!
Hey, you come put another beat down on us.
There will be a reckoning. Midterms are coming.
Peaceful protesters, you piece of shit.
Confirm everything I fucking knew about you guys. Fuck out.
You guys are so brave.
Fucking anti-American piece of shit.
Put your guns down. See what happens.
Fucking Israeli soldiers over here. Watch out, guys. The fucking IDF showed up. Fucking Netanyahu's pets over here. How's Mossad training? How's the Israeli training? Huh?
Oh, wait. You guys are agitating.
Fuck out of here! Fuck out of my state! Fuck back to Israel! Fuck you!
Get back to your own car. Come on, go.
Fucking pussies!
Watch out for the
Yeah!
Not the fuzzy one.
Because we wanted to run away.
It's got
You've got more people here pissed at you than with me. You're the one who's getting into the station and starting to leave. Stop standing in front of me. You walk up to me and started talking.
We don't need $100,000 paycheck. Come out here all fucking night.
You guys are celebrating with your guns. Put them down.
How's the bonuses? How's the 50K bonuses?
Try to sell this without your weapons held out. Come on, Quickie. Put down your weapons.
Money hungry.
Put down your weapons and your
Money hungry federal fuck. Fuck out of my state.
Just letting you listen to the crowd right now, the messages that they have. Agents yelling, "Get out of the road, back up," as a group had formed around, well, I think it's Cam Higbee over there. Can you see, John?
Yeah, Cam.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Cam Higbee and Nick Sorter together, two, again, right-wing provocateurs who style themselves as journalists. Getting that response from the crowd. Seeing some of the agents pointing in the direction of Cam and Nick and some of the protesters who are there. I'm not on camera right now, so you can't see what I'm doing, but if you could, you would see me shaking my head, rolling my eyes at the fucking waste on display here. When I say the waste, I'm talking about the waste of money in front of us, the waste of money on this immigration operation, this crackdown, this occupation of this city that has led to a woman being killed, to so many, to apparently more than 1,000 people being abducted was the last numbers that we had seen from the Department of Homeland Security. The agents shouting again to people to back up, clearing space for a car to go through here. Noting that some of the agents across the way are coughing, apparently in reaction to some of the pepper spray that I am feeling on the air. The pepper balls, again, getting kicked up here. Nothing new deployed. This is the same stuff from earlier that just occasionally gets kicked up into the air. But they are feeling the effects of their own munitions. But this is your tax dollars at work right here. Some of the agents clearing to make looks like a hole here, or no, refocusing over where some protesters had been demonstrating in front of a vehicle. They'd been demonstrating in front of a vehicle, and that prompted the agents to move over that way.
Hey, better.
What's your name?
Nicole Davis.
Nicole, my name's JT. Thank you. This is my cameraman, John. And so I'm standing here with Nicole. Nicole, if I could have you just start by spelling your name, please.
Nicole.
And can you explain what you're holding right now, the significance and why you brought it here to this demonstration?
Yes. My grandpa was a lieutenant colonel in the U.S. Army, James Schleppe. He had dual citizenship. He was born in St. Paul, but his dad was from Switzerland. So my grandpa had dual citizenship. He had a U.S. passport and he had a Swiss passport. He enlisted in the Army during the Cold War, and he told the Army that he had a Swiss passport. He voluntarily used his Swiss passport to go into East Germany to gather intel on the East Germans and the Russians during the Cold War. And I don't know how many times he went, but he went several times. Eventually he was flagged as CIA by Russia and by East Germany, and I don't know military terms, but if he was found, he was going to be killed.
I'm curious. Well, and you're sorry. You're still telling your story. I'll let you finish.
He did that. It wasn't orders by U.S. Army. He did this because he was so angry at what happened during World War II that he gathered information to make sure it never happened again.
And I'm just noting here for folks watching that we're seeing the agents shift down here as flashbang grenade. It looks like actually tear gas just went off. Maybe no. Just
gotta protect your own. It's an agitator.
Was that tear gas or was that just a flashbang, John? Yeah, flashbang grenade just went off, but it kicks up a smoke there, which is what led to the question for me. But that's
he gathered information that the American government never would have had.
Do you think that this country that you're standing in here holding his flag here at this protest, is it the same country that he's signed up to serve?
No, not at all. He protested immigration even when I was a child. He thought that it was illegal. He thought that they were being racially profiled. He thought that it was racist and unconstitutional. And the immigration...
Stay longer and longer. I will stay here all night long.
That's fine. You can document. You cannot agitate.
Okay, but you guys say that my presence is agitation, okay? Just being here is agitation. It is. It is, huh? I'm doing nothing. I'm here. I was walking down the line. So how about you get out of my face, go over there, and do whatever you're gonna do, and we don't have to have this conversation.
Your presence here is what's causing the issue. You getting in people's faces, pointing cameras, asking questions, showing
We're allowed to ask questions.
Yes, not when people tell you to leave them alone.
Yes, you are. You're still allowed. No,
I'm against them. These guys are pro-ICE.
You're pro-ICE?
They're professional advocates.
You're pro-ICE?
Professional advocate.
You're pro-ICE.
You called yourself that online.
You're pro-ICE.
You have literally called yourself that online.
I've said that I'm a professional agitator.
Sat there and you literally tried to get countries to do a fight-winning 34. Oh, they're doing things. They're doing this. Thursday on even nothing left wrong. Not a single thing left wrong. If you guys want to do it,
You should probably watch the video.
if you want to do it, that's one thing. You're here asking dumbass questions. Talk, you've interrupted me every time you talk, I've listened.
I mean, we're having a conversation.
It's not a conversation. It's you dominating it, trying to prove your point, and commandeering. This is exactly.
I don't even want to talk to you.
Then why are you here?
You got the same guy who with a fucking female, man. Fuck you.
Document.
You guys got fucking head, and here's another fucking head.
Yes, great. You guys are making it worse.
We're not doing anything. You shot somebody. We're not doing anything. Get the fuck out of here.
We don't want you here.
Get the fuck out. You're not wanted. Nobody wants you. Get the fuck out. Your mom should have fucking swallowed. Get the fuck out.
this long. I appreciate you for following along the action that we are.
How often do your colleagues sexually harass you?
Disciplinary whip of federal buildings is the base of operations for net support ISIS doing your support, your partnership, and our reporting efforts out close.
The rest of us have real jobs, though!
Go home!
Go cemetery is filled with...
Go home! Go home! Go home!
You are not welcome here! Stop terrorizing my neighbors!
Officer! De-escalate! 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 De-escalate!
De-escalate! I know you are here with the best intentions in your heart. I know you are here with the best intentions now. Fuck you!
Yeah, back up! Get back! Get back!
Assault, you bitches!
Oh my God, what the fuck? You up? Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to trigger you.
Are we getting to you yet? Are we in your fucking heads?
Yeah, apologies for bringing you.
There's a federal agent for you!
You're going to find the American people are not very open-minded when it comes to you taking all of that authority. You stay behind your line. We'll keep the traffic rolling.
You're dismissed! Kid Rock!
You go the fucking side, you got you piece of shit.
Kid Rock!
Answer me! Answer me! They don't know how to freaking de-escalated situation. They go in the more hostile environment than you, and they don't have guns, and they survive, and they don't get shot, they don't get hurt. EMTs, they don't care about fucking mace. Takes a way too long to de-escalate a situation. De-escalate!
Go kiss your kids!
I see Tubby's back with his little egghead mask and double chin. I don't know what that stuff is. I hope you guys got real spicy while I was gone.
Fuck you!
Mirandans, they read that you were not racially profiling. but I have talked to my neighbors, and they have been racially profiled. Please, officers, listen to the people. Listen to the community.
Lieutenant Colonel James Slippy! Remember his name! Put your fucking dogs! They're the fans you're talking about!
Yeah, go back to Texas, bitch. Nothing big about you. To the playlist for you guys, so this one goes out to you guys.
He had a dual citizenship. He had a Swiss passport. He was born in 1937. He didn't enlist until the Cold War.
Because you guys came up to me.
When we named the video, 6 people came up to me. Oh God, victimizing. I'm a victim. Oh my God, help me!
What is your life? Dirty, sticky Jew.
Jewish ass nigga.
Fucking pussy, wallah.
Go ahead. I wouldn't even do it. He gonna post it. I wouldn't even do it. He's just gonna. You gotta chill.
Why you getting shaky though, man? What's going on?
Hey guys, you guys coming through with smart. He's gonna fucking lot.
Only against children, my nigga. He's up against a bone ass nigga.
These guys trying to get through this.
Yeah, zoom, just followed. Warbirds just subscribed for 4 months.
Yeah, stupid ass. I ain't fucking with you. I ain't fucking with you. I ain't fucking with you.
Get up!
He's gonna go tell us. No! Steve!
Baby girl 8403 just subscribed with Prime.
Fucking carpooling, dude, good for him.
Weird ass motherfucker talking out the side of his neck. And all my
Rough pigs, they're not pretty wet. Tell us why you're in this position in the middle of the road.
He took my buddy, took him to America, he took him just like this. U.S. citizen, recording. For recording, really? For recording?
Thank you, brother. Thank you. We got your back. You see him right here, middle of the street.
Y'all love chasing bitches.
Protesters laying out in the street.
I'm sure plenty of you guys are pulling out.
I am a veteran. I swore to defend and uphold the Constitution. We have the right to not defend us.
From your right. We're ready to go right now. Your racist ass here too much. I'm about to turn Black Panther. Don't let Donald Trump get that nigga. Long conversation over there. You can't make a difference for this country. So crash. No, you can't be a slave for him. You got me appreciate no I'm away for him. Hey, Donald, nay, 1 and 5. So we to be president, but we hate fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck you. Fuck Donald Trump.
Dog crushing ice over here.
Even the dogs know you guys are pieces of shit.
He's just chewing on ice. Watch this. It's not you.
And if we start talking, they probably gonna go. Fuck truth, then you probably all do. And if you really mean it, you probably ain't know. And if you make a chill, you gon' probably still vote. We let this nigga win, we gon' probably still broke. You build walls, we gon' probably dig holes. And if your ass do win, fuck down,
Put your fog lights on.
fuck down, Trump.
This is organized too, right? They do that shit, they antagonize
Just call me central ass nigga, come be the president. Hold up, nigga, tell the world how you fuck with Mexicans. Wanna be the USA without Mexicans, and if it's time to team up, shit, let's begin.
Just less than an hour ago. And as this video plays out, we've watched it here a few times in the newsroom, you can see the crowd physically pulls that driver out of the U-Haul cab. And as they are doing so, you can see people in the crowd going after him. What you can't tell there, those are LAPD officers that are also involved in pulling the driver out of that truck, trying to take that person into custody. And as police officers are doing that, the crowd is going after that person, trying to physically harm them. It is a very, very tense situation. And what we're going to see here is police ultimately walk this person through that angry crowd of people and take that person into custody. But all the while, people in this protest crowd are going after this person. As we mentioned, this was an anti-Iranian regime rally protest that was planned in Westwood, outside the federal building. You can tell this is a very large crowd. Now, this comes on top of protests that have been unfolding all week and getting increasingly tense in Iran and also here in the United States. This started in Iran as sort of an economic protest. When shops started closing, the currency is devolving under the regime. People there in the streets are beginning to revolt. So wait, hold on, I want you to watch this video here. That is police taking the driver of that U-Haul away while protesters continue to chase the person who is in police custody. We do know that no ambulances were called. Police have said nobody was injured. That person is now being walked away, and the driver of that U-Haul is in LAPD custody. We will then find out more information about what exactly happened here, if this was intentional, what the means were behind all of this. But as you can also see to the left, that's Air 7 streaming live right now. That protest has gotten even larger. There are hundreds of people out there in the street in Westwood protesting outside of the federal building.
And Jory Rand here joining you now with this coverage of what has played out in Westwood today, that chaos. And you saw the person, as the person was being taken into custody, other people coming up and hitting that person, striking them with the police right there. This has been a tense situation that has been dating back months, even years or generations from what we have seen.
It's really heated up in just the last week or so. So as we mentioned, starting in Iran and sort of spreading across the country here in the United States and really around the world, we've seen demonstration like this. There is a very large population of Iranian Americans here in Los Angeles, the largest population of Iranian Americans outside of Iran. And we're told by one of our colleagues that that flag that you see right there, that is a flag that stands for all of Iran being represented, but they are asking to be represented not by the Ayatollah, the supreme leader right now, but by a new leader. Apparently there is some disagreement within the population of Iran about exactly who should lead the country, but one thing that these groups can all agree on is that they do not want the current leader, the Ayatollah, to be in control of this country any longer.
It has been a repressive regime for a long time, and it's been a country of two different societies, one that is more Western, more free, and then we have the clerics who rule over with a very stern fist. Reza Pahlavi is the son of the Shah of Iran. The Shah, of course, ousted. If anyone has seen the movie Argo, you get a brief history into what happened there. But of course, that was highlighted by the hostage situation in 1979 and 1980. And he is now the son. Reza Pahlavi is the son of the Shah. That is the figure that a lot of people want to see return to power, open the society back up, which was once a thriving worldwide society.
Okay, so this video that we're showing you here on the right side of the screen, this is the video I was referencing earlier. These are the signs that are on the other side of that U-Haul that drove through the crowd. And you can see one of those signs at the bottom says no mullah. That means no leader. That stands for the Ayatollah who is in control of Iran right now. This is essentially groups calling for regime change, although as you can see, the protesters in that crowd are not happy with what that sign says. They are ripping those signs off the side of the U-Haul, and this is, at least in part, what angered the crowd. And as we were speaking with an Iranian American here just a few minutes ago to kind of get some context to this situation, what we're being told is part of the fuel of all of this is there are several different political beliefs in Iran. There are several different factions. But for the most part, the thing everybody can agree on is that they do not want the Ayatollah in charge of Iran anymore. So that you can see that sign says, do not repeat 1953. A lot of different flags out there. This is a crowd that really got going because the U-Haul drove through that crowd and also because of the messages written on the side of that truck.
Right. The Shah was more connected to the United States. It was more a Western society. And within Iran during that time, there was the more religious movement that basically took over the country. A student-led movement, but then the clerics took over as well, became more repressed, more isolated, and as you see, they have connected with some other bad actors throughout the world, teaming up with Russia and China. South Korea, there are ties there as well.
Cool water just followed.
The Middle East, Iran kind of leading some of the problems that Israel has dealt with and other democracies in the Middle East. Proxy wars, Lebanon, Iran fueled violence against some of the democracies of the Middle East. And so here you have violence breaking out once again. Two factions. There you go. On the right, you can see that poster right there. That is Reza Pahlavi. That is the figure that a lot of people want to see take over Iran, the son of the former leader of Iran, the Shah. And again, I remember covering a story maybe around summer of last year in this exact spot. Right at the corner of the federal building there, a crowd gathered pushing for Reza Pahlavi to take over Iran. And he has lived in outside of Iran. He has been ousted from that country, trying to return and clearly gaining power. And it was at his direction this week, he told people in Iran to protest, to see if they can finally make a change here. And we did see hundreds of thousands, if not millions, take to the streets of Iran. And that is when you saw the crackdown of the leadership of that country, shutting off power, shutting off the internet, no access to the outside world. And it is now extended here to the United States.
This is unrest here in the United States that is emblematic of what is happening in Iran. And again, this started as an economical protest. The currency in the country is crumbling. Shops started closing because it is simply not sustainable. People cannot afford the cost of living. And they blame the regime for that. As Iranian Americans, many of them are very, very closely connected to the country. Many people have family there. So this is unrest that is spilling out into the streets of Southern California, in solidarity with the people of Iran who are dealing with this in very real time. This was a protest that started as an economical one and quickly turned political, as you can see with the signs of Reza Pahlavi, the Shah, the son of the Shah, in Iran. Now, there are many factions. There is no united front on exactly what people want to see happen. But people are upset with the economic situation, and they blame the politics of that country, and this is what we are seeing as a result of that. The good news here in Southern California with this protest happening right now is, despite the fact that there was a U-Haul truck that drove through a crowd of what looked to be hundreds of people, somehow no one was injured. The crowd very upset with the driver as they physically yanked him out of the cab of that truck and tried to beat him with flagpoles and things that they had in their hand as part of the protest signs. And he appeared to be uninjured as he was taken away by LAPD. And somehow in all of this, there were not even any ambulances called. So that is a good sign here. But it does appear as though, as we're watching this from Air 7, now the crowd appears to be dissipating a little bit. Things seem to be calming down. But for a few minutes initially after this situation happened, it appeared as though the crowd was very, very revved up and they were very concentrated in that one section of street right outside of the federal building.
You mentioned the lack of injuries. The LA Fire Department just putting something out. 2 patients were evaluated on scene. Both declined treatment. LAFD firefighter paramedics are currently responding to reports of a 3rd person in the general area. Resources are delayed making patient contact due to the size of the crowd. And so a lot of people on hand here. But I mean, how many stories have we covered where we've talked about a vehicle into a crowd like this, and we're talking about deaths and dozens of injuries? Here we have 2 people who were evaluated and both declined transport to the hospital.
And it just so happened that Air 7 was over that scene just moments after that U-Haul drove through the crowd. So that video that we were showing is what happened in real time as Air 7 arrived on the scene. The video that you're looking at right here live on the left side of your screen is video live of what is happening in Westwood right now. On the right is what happened about 3:30 this afternoon, just outside of the Federal Building in Westwood, as a U-Haul, that U-Haul right there, drove through the crowd of people and stopped. It's unclear if that person stopped because that was the ending of where they were trying to go, or if they were physically stopped by that crowd. But you can see it got very tense. This was less than an hour ago, or just about an hour ago right now.
And those officers in that video on the right, people poking flagpoles, jumping up to punch the driver in the face, with officers right there mostly helpless at this point. They eventually take that driver into custody, but you're also dealing with a massive crowd, so they can't exactly start arresting people as they come up to assault the driver, justified or not. You are not allowed to do that. Police normally
Hurricane Shinewit just followed,
including the driver, but they just weren't able to do that due to the size and the anger of the crowd in that moment. And so they're just basically trying to cordon off that truck, be able to take the driver into custody. It was a very tense situation with not a lot of room to work and a very, very angry crowd.
And all of this comes at a time that feels very politically fraught in this country. Yesterday we were watching scenes much less violent than this, but somewhat similar to this, with a tense protest. Oh, you can see this person jumping on the hood of the U-Haul, trying to kick in the windshield. So this is an example of just how heated that crowd got as the U-Haul drove into the crowd. But again, we were saying this was happening at a politically fraught time in our country. Yesterday, we were watching a protest like this against Immigration and Customs Enforcement in downtown LA, where people stopped at the Federal Building there. We saw situations like this play out over the summer. There have been widespread protests across the country this week over the U.S. actions in Venezuela and against Immigration and Customs Enforcement here in this country. So we are sort of experiencing a very fraught time.
Indeed, on so many different fronts. Just to give you an idea of how protests go in Iran under the current regime there, 2 weeks of protests have been happening. More than 115 people are dead. More than 2,600 have been detained by the Iranian authorities. The Attorney General of Iran is warning protesters they will be treated as enemies of God, a capital charge. That is the death penalty for protesting against the government of Iran. President Trump has been looking at military options for what he is going to do against Iran. We are still awaiting a decision from the president. He has struck at Iran's nuclear facilities last year in a major aerial strike in which he hit a mountain complex that housed some nuclear facilities. It appears that Iran knew about the attack beforehand and was able to get the bulk of their program out of that facility, but the facility itself sounds like it was destroyed, or at least heavily damaged, that it can't be used for several years. But Iran has been a focus of this Trump administration, and really, I'd say every president since the Carter administration, if not prior to that as well. It's been a problem for a long time, and a lot of people have been killed there. They are very open to capital charges and openly hanging people for offenses that we would consider minor or not offense at all in Western society. And so it is fraught. It is a different society, and here you have people driving through with the Iranian flag in a convertible SUV, and
this is happening after
the movement continues here on the ground.
Right. This is happening after a planned protest that was scheduled to start at 2 o'clock this afternoon in Westwood, outside of the Federal Building. The name of that protest, Anti-Iranian Regime Rally. Part of the reason this is happening in Westwood is that is an area of Los Angeles that has the largest concentration of Iranian American population. The largest concentration of Iranian Americans is on the west side of Los Angeles. Yeah. There are several 100,000 Iranian Americans here in the area. So they chose to protest outside the Federal Building, as they have during situations like this before. This is what the crowd looks like now. It appears to have dissipated a good amount over the last half hour or so. But even before that U-Haul drove into the crowd just about an hour or so ago, there were several hundred people, passionate people, standing outside the Federal Building, having their voices be heard. Part of the reason it's happening at the federal building is there's controversy about how the U.S. involvement in Iran, how much the U.S. should get involved in this situation, follows weeks of protests in Iran that started as an economic protest because the currency and the economy is devolving there. And this has quickly turned political, as these things often tend to do. Here in the United States, you can tell that is also the case. There are several hundred protesters who have that large, oversized on.
I'm actually just going over some of my notes from when I covered this story back in June of last year at this very spot. Some of these quotes from the people we talked to who were taking part.
Grizzly_hobo just followed.
I'm sure we're hearing echoes of that today. This is one from Hamed from Orange County who told me the majority of Iranians, they don't want the Islamic Republic, period. What we need is the willingness of an Iranian nation to be combined with international support. And he says that doesn't mean military support at all, but the type of support that will be able to overthrow this regime. So just support from around the world. We have another one from Golnar. Who is an Iranian American, whose father was in the Air Force, a general, a Top Gun pilot who was killed, executed by the Iranian regime. He was 19.
Those concerns that they cannot freely do in Iran. They have much more safe to do so, although, as you can see, with a U-Haul driving through a crowd, that is not without consequences here. We're told by somebody that we spoke with that's read some of the signs on the side of the U-Haul truck that is also an anti-regime, some of the signs were anti-regime messages, but perhaps a different faction of anti-regime than some of the people in the protest. That's perhaps why they are ripping those signs off the side of the U-Haul after this truck drove through a crowd of people just about an hour ago in Westwood.
Per LAPD, it sounds like they are talking about dispersing this crowd, putting an order out, telling them to demonstrators to leave the area. We do see from Air 7 that it has broken up a little bit. People are starting to leave the area, but right now it looks like they are blocking the intersection. Is that right on the corner of Wilshire? No, this seems like maybe a different corner just down the road. Yeah, but we see people walking down the road. Still a large crowd gathered here at Wilshire and the federal complex there on the corner. This spot, of course, we have seen many times in the last 12 months. This is where U.S. Marines were stationed when President Trump sent them to Los Angeles. We saw National Guard members, so we saw protests here for that. We saw protests here after the strike on Iran against the regime in Iran, and here we are again in 2026. Once again, demonstrating against the Ayatollah and his regime in Iran, and a very dangerous moment. If you are just joining our stream, one of the main reasons why we are on right now is because just a short time ago, a U-Haul truck drove into a large crowd that had gathered here outside the federal building. There is that U-Haul. It came to a stop, and the crowd went wild trying to get that driver out, throwing flagpoles, throwing punches. The LAPD officers doing their best to try and keep people away from the driver before taking him into custody, who continued to be under assault by the crowd that themselves were, it looks like, apparently attacked by this driver.
Right, and you can see in just a moment as this video plays out, somebody climbs up onto the hood of that U-Haul, kicks in the windshield as the crowd and LAPD officers physically pull that driver out of the cab, someone jabbing their flagpoles through the door and the window, trying to physically harm the person driving that U-Haul. On the other side of that truck are messages against the regime in Iran, but perhaps messages from a different faction than this group that was out there protesting. This is a protest. You can see the U-Haul right there in live time driving through a crowd of hundreds of people who were out in Westwood peacefully protesting against the regime in Iran when that truck just straight drove through hundreds of people.
Yeah, you try and come up with possibilities for exactly what happened. Is it someone who was part of the crowd who just didn't know how to drive properly? That angered them. They're obviously connected to this movement because you can see the signage. So it's not just a stray U-Haul driver that made their way through here accidentally. Whether they are with the crowd or completely against the crowd or with part of the crowd or wanted to hurt the crowd or just, this was an accident, we do not know. But the crowd took it as an attack. They're ripping down signs off the side of the U-Haul, attacking the driver that drove through that crowd. The police were able to pull the driver out and take him into custody, but even as he was walked away by police, people continued to come up and attack him, hit him with flagpoles and objects, trying to throw punches while in police custody. The police didn't look like were doing anything to those who were pulling off those attacks. But we'll see if they're taking a look with other officers, if they're going to keep this video, maybe go back and address it at a later time.
When it's interesting, based on what we saw yesterday, excuse me, with a protest outside the federal building in downtown Los Angeles, there was a notable absence of law enforcement. They were sort of sitting back and allowing protesters to peacefully march through the street. So given what we are seeing in this video, you have to imagine there was a similar posturing from law enforcement today. This was a planned protest outside of a federal building for 2 o'clock in the middle of the afternoon on a Sunday. And it appears as though the situation changed very quickly, as it often does in protests, where there is a very tense and amplified mood amongst people. LAPD officers likely had to scramble into the crowd and sort of separate the truck and the crowd of people. But they were quickly, LAPD officers in that video seemed to be quickly overwhelmed by the size and ferocity of the crowd.
Yeah, you saw on the side of that U-Haul, it says no repeat of 1953. That was basically the U.S. and British-backed coup to overthrow the government of Iran. Of course, it was taken back a generation later in 1979, something that Americans know all too well when those hostages were taken in 1979, freed on January 20th, 1980, just hours or minutes after President Reagan was sworn into office. The Iranian regime did not like President Carter and specifically wanted to free the hostages out of his regime to give credit to Ronald Reagan and not to Jimmy Carter.
That sign says no prince, no Ayatollah, and it's difficult to tell what it says at the bottom of that because protesters are physically ripping it off the side of the truck, so they clearly do not agree with that message and are also enraged by the fact that the driver just drove a truck through people who were out there demonstrating. Many of the Iranian Americans here in the Los Angeles area ended up here after the 1979 Iranian Revolution.
Right.
So they have very close ties to this entire situation.
And it hasn't gotten any easier to live in Iran. People have been streaming from that country for generations, searching for freedom, but there are also people who continue to live there and are happy with the regime. They do have supporters. The clerics in Iran, the Revolutionary Guard, are a very intense and a scary entity to deal with. Not afraid to publicly execute for minor offenses.
You can see the windows of that U-Haul right there, even on the passenger side, smashed in, the rearview window being smashed there by people in the crowd.
Is the driver still in the vehicle at this point that this video is taken?
Doesn't
I mean, someone's talking. I don't know if they're talking through the cab or whether they're still trying to pull the driver out at this point.
But you can just see in the video how amped up people are. It's difficult.
Look, the driver is still in. This is before police. Yeah, so this is prior to police showing up. And
this video taken by one of our photographers who was in the middle of this situation, clearly getting a very clear vantage point of all of this.
Right. Again, we see the reaction. We do not know the motivation.
Right.
Because there are, to untrained eyes, like admittedly mine, I do not know which side this person is on based on the messaging, because it says no Ayatollah, no Shah, right? So we don't know who they want to be leading Iran or their connection to the people gathered there, whether this was an accident and people were upset, or whether this was an actual attack, an intentional assault with a vehicle on a crowd.
And you can see the live images from Air 7 right now on your screens. There is virtually not much left to this crowd now. LAPD issued that dispersal order within the last 20 minutes or so. Several hundred people sort of dissipated after all this. Planned protest started about 2 o'clock this afternoon outside the federal building in Westwood. And it had been going for about an hour and a half when a U-Haul vehicle just drove through a crowd of hundreds of people.
Okay. It's down to about 100 people, it looks like, at this point, where it was several hundred. And so this crowd is breaking up. You do see, I'm trying to see lined up against that fence, whether those are officers. No, that might just be people who are relaxing there against the fence, walking onto the grounds. That is leading up to the federal complex here in Westwood, right at the corner of Wilshire. And here are the LAPD officers kind of, again, hanging back. This is something we saw yesterday with some demonstrations against ICE and federal authorities, a noted lack of police presence, law enforcement presence yesterday. And so they are just kind of letting those peaceful demonstrators make their way out on their own. It doesn't seem like they're moving in. We don't see anyone with riot gear kind of pushing this crowd, urging them to move. And so, again, what we believe had been an entirely peaceful demonstration rocked when that U-Haul van made its way through the crowd and into the crowd, angering a lot of people. We are waiting word from police on the motivations, whether this was an accident or whether this was intentional, but the people who were on the ground there, the demonstrators, certainly took this personally and acted as if this was a deliberate attack.
And the driver has now been taken into custody and is seemingly being questioned by police officers. Just about 15 minutes ago, LAPD issued that dispersal order. So just in the last 15 minutes, hundreds of people have sort of heeded those calls to leave and have left the situation outside of the federal building. That's just a small remaining faction of the group that was out there about an hour ago. But that united Iranian flag remains there, stretched along the sidewalk.
Yeah, we're looking at some of the notes on this organization that put this together. This was scheduled to run from 2 to 4 p.m. today at that federal building complex at Wilshire. They did expect hundreds of people, and in basically the flyer for this, it's a photo of Reza Pahlavi. He is the son of the former Shah of Iran. Stand in solidarity with the people of Iran for regime change was the title of this movement. They want new leadership in Iran. They want to do away with the repressive Ayatollah and his regime. It has been a hard life for 3 generations now, 50 years almost 50 years in Iran since the government was overthrown. The U.S.-backed government was overthrown by the Ayatollah and a student-led movement. And it is not an easy place to exist if you don't walk the line completely from what the government says you need to do.
And while much of this started as an economical situation, it quickly turned political. Many of the protests are demanding a less religious Iran, less strict religious Iran, and a more secular Iran.
Right. And again, this is surprising to a lot of people, but there is a largely secular portion of Iran, largely in Tehran and the major cities, that looks like it could be here in Los Angeles. It looks like it could be on the west side. It is a very open society. Women have rights. There is a lot of leisure and arts that are present. It is not what people have the idea of Iran, but that's not the entirety of Iran. And at times we can see them crack down, and it is, it's two, as we said earlier, it is 2 different societies living in the same country under one leadership, fighting 2 very different eras in this country's history. One, a more Western, U.S.-backed society, very open, more secular, and then you have the clerics who have taken over the government and led by the Ayatollah, several Ayatollahs before him, who are very repressive. It is not a good place to live if you are a woman. If you are gay, it could be a death sentence, openly gay, or caught in open society. And any kind of freedoms that we enjoy here in our country, it is a much different story there in large parts of this country. But again, there is a lot of freedom, surprisingly, in portions, in pockets of Iran that a lot of people don't know about.
And many of the people here in the Los Angeles area, Iranian Americans, have ended up in the area as a result of the 1979 Iranian Revolution. People are out here protesting in solidarity with the people in Iran who may not have the same freedom to do so. But in this situation this afternoon, things were fine for an hour and a half and then very quickly got out of control when a U-Haul drove through the crowd. It's still not clear if the person driving that U-Haul was in disagreement with the crowd, but it appears that there was some sort of intent to it, as though there were signs on the side of the U-Haul. But we will have to wait to hear from police about what exactly happened here. Regardless, the crowd was very unhappy with this situation.
Wild video. This could have ended badly in a couple different ways. The U-Haul could have done a lot more destruction and damage to people as it drove into that crowd. Luckily, it looks like no one was injured. 2 people were evaluated on scene by the LA Fire Department, declined transport to the hospital, and they seem to be okay. There was word of a 3rd person who might be injured. The LAFD said they were having trouble locating them if there was a 3rd because of the size of the crowd. It doesn't sound like that person was seriously injured if they were at all. This driver also could have faced serious injury if the police hadn't moved in and stopped the rabid crowd from pulling him from the truck.
Well, and as we're watching this video, again, we've seen it several times now if you've been with us here for the last half hour or so, that driver appears to be engaging with the crowd, yelling back at them as they're jabbing flagpoles through the window. It appears that driver is throwing some sort of, something back at them and clearly appears to be engaging, at least verbally, with people in the crowd before the crowd and police officers physically pull him out of the cab of the truck.
Here's where officers take him out. It looks like he was more than willing to come out of that truck. At this point, needed protection from the crowd. And that's when the person jumps up on the hood and starts stomping in the windshield. And as you see, people continue to attack this guy as police are taking him into custody, and that would continue. I don't know how much tape we have here to roll, but we do have video of that driver being let off on foot in handcuffs with a police custody, and people continue to come up and assault him.
Well, and the crowd is so furious here. It appears as though police officers are even having difficulty getting that person, the driver, through the crowd. People are just continuing to throw punches at the head of the driver. The person that's right up against the cab right now, that is the driver of that U-Haul. And police are attempting to lead through a very angry crowd and take away in custody. This plays out for at least another minute or so as they sort of force that person through the crowd with people throwing punches the entire way.
Yeah, there's no other egress from this location than through the crowd, and there's not a whole lot that the police can do. And there's another shot to the back of the head, and this will continue here. In a moment, we're going to see someone walk up with a pole, if it's a flag pole or some other kind of pole, and take a really good shot at the back of this driver's head. I think it's coming up right about here. You see that person approach, and there he goes. You see that pole in his hand, and a 2-handed whack overhand. It doesn't look like he really connected with his head. It was more the shoulder or the arm of the officer who was leading him away, but that could have done some damage.
Right, to the officer or to the driver of that U-Haul. But the person being led away in handcuffs right now was the person who was pulled from the cab of that U-Haul truck that drove through a crowd of protesters outside of the federal building in Westwood. You can see people from the crowd continue to chase this person and police officers down the street as he is led away in police custody. I also think it's interesting, granted we are only seeing one very small angle of all of this, but it appears that police are so concentrated on taking that driver into custody that the police were not taking anyone else into custody in that crowd.
Right, well that might also be they don't have the numbers to start arresting protesters, because if you start taking demonstrators into custody, that's going to anger the demonstrators even more, who feel like they were the target of this attack. And I don't know if that was a resource thing or just trying to get this guy out of here and calm the situation down. But you're right, they did nothing to take anyone into custody or other than flank that area to stop people from attacking the driver.
And there's the U-Haul. This is a live image coming in from Air 7 right now. There's the U-Haul that drove into the crowd of people. That's the U-Haul that was at the center of that crowd, the video you were watching just a moment ago. And now that we can see it by itself, it gives you an idea of how many hundreds of people were surrounding that U-Haul in that moment.
Right, now cordoned off by yellow police tape. We have paramedics and police and fire right here who are treating any potential victims. It does not appear as if there were any to be taken to the hospital. The 2 that were evaluated declined transport to the hospital, which, that raises some more questions for me about, was this an intentional attack? Because if you have a U-Haul of this size and you want to inflict damage on
Bangs go off. Hearing flashbangs go off. Tear gas has been deployed here outside of the Whitnall Federal Building. Tear gas filling the streets here as the agents move forward, firing noisemakers, firing tear gas. I heard the telltale sign of the pepper ball guns going off. I got hit with something. My leg is hurting.
Yeah.
Where at?
Where'd you get hit, John?
My leg.
My leg?
Here, hang on. It's here. You can't see it. It's here. You see how abruptly they deployed that force, how fast it happens. They say, this is your final warning. And as soon as they finish saying, this is your final warning, boom, it immediately happens. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm worried about you.
Yeah, I got hit with one of the flashbangs.
John's telling me here that he thinks he got physically struck by one of the flashbang grenades that the agents deployed.
If you guys capture me in this?
Yeah.
Okay, because I have something really important to say.
Yeah.
First of all, fuck ICE. Take their rights too. Somebody needs to take their rights too. I'm 16. I'm the daughter of Nina Long, a military vet in the Navy. And I don't fuck with this shit at all. She knows that, and we live over there by the barracks. I don't fuck with this shit. The only thing ICE is doing is ruining Minnesota. And this is sad to see because I have family. I have family that are getting deported constantly. And this is affecting me. This is affecting going to school. Because the kid that was took during the Target raid, I knew him. My friends knew him. And this is so disappointing to see. This is so disappointing to see. So I will stand up for it because never let journalism die. Fucking gas.
Yeah. Agents there are firing more pepper balls. I was struck twice there, John. Got shot with 2 pepper balls myself. The protesters had gone back out into the streets. To challenge the...
Hey, come back.
Yeah, come here. First of all, are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They threw it right at my fucking foot. They don't care if they're hurting people. They do not care if they're hurting people because their only agenda is to steal people. It's just to steal people and keep them detained. It doesn't matter if you're a U.S. citizen. I've been here for 16 years of my life, and they'd probably take me because of the color of my skin. They're not judging you based off your citizenship. They're judging you off of accents, anything that doesn't justify their political game.
What do you feel like the messages that the Trump administration or that these agents are sending to you right now?
I feel like what they're sending to me is that they don't care. They're mocking us. They're treating us like we're below human, like we're dirt under their boot. And it's disgusting to see because they're treating their own people like this. There's Asian officers in there. There's Hispanic officers in there. And it's sad to see because it's just showing the levels of corruption that is here in Minnesota still.
What leadership do you want to see from your elected leaders right now in standing up against all of this violence that's being meted out against you, against everyone you're standing here beside, against the communities that surround us that you're here to stand up for? What should your leaders be doing? What message do you want to send to your leaders right now?
The leaders that should be standing up for us right now, you need to enforce violence against them because that's the only way they're going to push out and learn. Because they're committing violence against your citizens. Maybe it could be even your children one day. And you know what you're doing? You're letting them know it's okay. By not being here right now, by not standing up for the citizens of Minnesota, you're letting them know it's okay. And they're getting away with this because they're committing violence. At this moment, they're committing violence against us. I hope you know this is going to affect you too.
And I don't know if you dropped it, but I did not catch your first name when we started talking.
My name is Aaliyah. My name is
Aaliyah, could you spell that for us really quick?
Eiliyah.
So, Aaliyah, I think you referenced that you're 16?
Yes.
16. It's a young age to be dealing with all this. I know when I was 16, this was about the furthest thing from my mind. How do you feel about the world that's being left to you or the country that's being left to you and left to your friends and maybe your family who's around your same age? How do you feel about the future that lies in front of you?
I feel like our future, this political and the economic state of the world was not built for us. It wasn't built for us because it's constantly being ruined by things like this. When I was around 8 years old, I was protesting the shooting of Philando Castile with my mother. And now I'm 16 and I'm protesting here against ICE because this is wrong. This is wrong on so many levels, against so many marginalized communities. And I'm going to say this was not built for us. This future was not built for us.
16 years old, has already been protesting state violence for years. Do you feel like you have really gotten to live a childhood at all?
No, I don't believe so, because my childhood has been advocating. It's just been advocating for stuff like this. My mother and me, we feed the homeless. She had a nonprofit organization just for that, because Minnesota was not set up for us. It's not set up for black people, and it is sad to see. It's not set up for Hispanic people either. And to see how far we've come in the last 4 months is disappointing. And this is off of one man's decision to destroy an entire state for his gain, He's destroying what he's supposed to be protecting for his gain. This is not the USA. This was never the USA, and I'm seeing that now. I'm seeing that up front and close. After having the violence acted upon against me, I'm seeing it physically and emotionally, and it is sad to see. This is arbitrary.
Aaliyah, thank you very much for your time. I just want to be sure that I'm not taking up any more of yours, because I think at this time, even though the agents have moved back, I think they've shown that they're willing to use enough force that I want to be sure that you're able to keep your head on a swivel if you're out here. So thank you very much for talking to us. I appreciate it.
Get yourself fixed. Okay.
Wild up there.
All right. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself.
It puts it into perspective when you go to a peaceful military.
They're bringing out for immigration, so on and so forth, which was produced by the Center for Immigration Studies, the CIS, and they are a right-wing, white supremacist, Nazi-supporting organization that skew the numbers, that have been sued by multiple organizations for lying, and people like Stephen Miller are using those fake studies and fake numbers to enforce legislation, to pass legislation. So you see that President Obama, for example, kicked out more than X million immigrants in his tenure, in his 8 years he was in office, which is much more than Trump is trying to do right now, you know. the way I see it is that there's a lot of theory going on. They're taking fake wins and trying to act like they're doing something. So when Trump says that he won Minnesota 3 times and he lost all 3 times, right? And his people and his supporters just believe that and follow it. It shows their level of understanding, IQ, so on and so forth. You know what I mean? So all we're doing here is using our First Amendment right granted to us by speaking the truth. But you see who the right-wing people in the government are associating with. They're associating with frauds such as Nick Sorter and Cam Higbee and Edward Jacob Lane and so on and so forth, who were convicted criminals. You know what I mean? So if you're really against fraud, are you really against fraud, or are you just against immigrants? Are you just against Muslims? Are you against, whoever? So the way I see it and the way we see it is that they're just skewing the numbers, saying whatever they want, and trying to see how far things can go. So that's why we're here today. When you have somebody that's being paid by the right-wing fascist organizations, like, for example, I'm forgetting his name, Jake, what was his name? Jaden Scott. He was standing next to ICE officers, and he's being protected, and he's yelling that we executed one of you guys. You know what I mean? So
just to give context to our audience, he's referencing some of the right-wing provocateurs who have been out here at the protests.
Talking about some of the right-wing provocateurs who have been out here at these protests in the past.
And
some of the protection that they've been given by some of these agents who have been standing out here.
Absolutely. So they're saying that the Democrats, or I'm not a Republican or Democrat, you know what I mean? But being somebody in the middle, watching both sides, and that's trying to be non-biased, you see the hypocrisy, you know what I mean? So when you have somebody that's saying we execute you and we want to kill and this and that, and Elon Musk is retweeting stuff, you know what I mean? Which I find hilarious. They're against immigration, but they have an African immigrant from South Africa. They don't know. He's just white, but he's from South Africa. When they were promoting the immigration stuff, and they started last year, they appointed him as as Doge, the head of Doge, and so on and so forth, to file corruption, to find corruption, so on and so forth. What's funny? When he had the resources of the United States government behind him, he did not find any fraud in the Somali community, and so on and so forth, right? But all of a sudden now, cases that were reported by local journalists, people who actually went to journalist schools and graduated with degrees, they've been breaking the news and so on and so forth. Over 60, 70, 80 people were indicted and are in prison, and they're serving time. Unfortunately for them, they don't have Trump to pardon them because he doesn't fit their agenda and what he's trying to push. So on top of that, what you see is when you see Elon Musk, who has nothing to do with America, who has no skin in the game, who is retweeting right-wing, this and that, and inciting violence, we know who the fascists, we know who the people who are calling for violence are, you know what I mean? So, go ahead.
Just because you haven't said it explicitly so far, are you yourself Somali? Or
I am Somali. I'm Somali. I was born here. I was raised here. We all work here. We went to school here, graduated. We all pay our taxes. My biggest crime is having parking tickets. You know what I mean? So, and that's about it. But for them, it doesn't matter. You could be the model citizen and have everything going for you, but that's not enough. You know, so when you have Stephen Miller, who himself was an immigrant, whose own uncle, his father's brother, and his own cousin were writing articles against them and saying, if the same policy Stephen Miller is trying to implement were implemented back in 1903 or 1904 when his grandfather came, he would not have been in this country and he would have died in Nazi Germany. You know what I mean? So you see the hypocrisy, you see what they're trying to push and what they're trying to do. So when you see American woman, innocent mother of kids, a soccer mom who's trying to fight for her people, trying to do the right thing, the American thing, being executed in broad daylight, and then the government comes out, Kristi Noem, and they all come out, and without investigation, without due diligence, without looking at anything. What's funny is the only person that was a little bit logical and said, you know what, we have to wait for the investigation, was the border czar, Tom Homan. Yeah, Tom Homan. He was the only person that said, hey, you know what, let's wait until all the facts and stuff come out, which is the responsible thing to do. So when they say fraud, I laugh because Kristi Noem, who's the leader of the DHS, right? Her husband was granted a $220 million contract. You know what I mean?
And just to underscore what he's saying there, give context. Kristi Noem, being in charge of DHS, which means she has oversight of ICE, which is budget has been ballooned in the last over the last year. A lot of the advertising and other budgets for DHS reporting, especially from ProPublica, has shown that a lot of that money is now going towards people that Kristi Noem knows and is close to, or her husband is close to.
Correct. And so that's blatant. But for them, they're doing, the American thing. They're doing the right thing, and so on and so forth. They're lining their pockets. They're taking money away from it's hilarious when they try to not make it obvious, but it's obvious. When they stop funding to all the blue governors in all the blue states, such as Oregon, such as Minnesota. What did Tim Walz do? Sure, he was fighting against fraud and so on and so forth. Could he have done a better job, been more aggressive? Sure, no problem. But the fact that he went against Trump, called him a weirdo, was on the ticket with Kamala Harris, now it's just, okay, we're going to stop all funding to all child cares and all children. So it's not an attack on America. If you don't bend the knee, if you don't do what Trump wants, then you are on the chopping block. You know what I mean?
You were just making the point there about the fraud committed within the Trump administration. You've also got the personal enrichment of the president and his family through his own leadership, funneling money directly into his pocket, sometimes from foreign sources, sometimes from domestic. But when you see the president and his hangers-on, his sycophants, directly profiting off of the American government right now, and then he turns around and calls the Somali community here in Minnesota, accuses them like blanket of just like they're all fraudsters and truly racist language, even grading on a curve for him. When you see that, what's the feelings that come up inside you?
For me, I just see first of all, it's enraging, obviously, but when you kind of zoom out and see the bigger game, right? The United States president getting a airplane from the government of Qatar, and not for governmental usage. This is not going to be for the next president. This is for personal use, right? And it's going to cost $400 million to retrofit it and to make it fit for him, for himself. When you see his son, Jared Kushner, and what the contracts he's making in the Middle East and other countries, so on and so forth, benefiting his family and his own, you see Don Jr. And the money he's making and the contracts he's signing, so on and so forth. Why would the president pardon and grant clemency to the father of Jared Kushner, Charles Kushner? So it's like, if you look this up, this is like on the front page, it's blatant, it's in the headlines, but for them, they don't care about the truth. So when the president can come out straight up and say, I won Minnesota 3 times, what else can we take from him that's, that's true, and so on and so forth? And he has a repeated line of lying. So there's around, they say, 260,000 Somalis in all of the U.S. and about 80,000 in Minnesota. So majority of them are youth. A majority of them are kids, you know what I mean, that were born here, that work here, and so on and so forth. I can happily say right now that I'm against all fraud. Anybody that commits fraud should be punished. But they can't say that, because they would be the first people to be convicted. When the president has 34 felony counts on him and charges against him, that shows the type of government that's being led, so on and so forth. And the last thing I'll probably add is that their playbook is very simple. They are manufacturing consent, in the sense that anytime they want to move against somebody, what do? They vilify them in the media, make lies about them, so on and so forth. They did this with all the wars, from Vietnam to the Iraq and Afghan war, so on and so forth. Now people are coming out saying, the Afghan war, there's no weapons of mass destruction, it was a waste of lives, so on and so forth. We lost our sons and daughters in the countless war that did not benefit the American people. It benefited the defense contractors and the deep state. So what I find hilarious is when a random 23-year-old kid who is a young Mormon kid from Utah who's doing YouTube videos and prank videos, and all of a sudden becomes a LDS, church boy. He's doing good things, He's calling to his religion. All of a sudden, then 2 years, he has a hiatus.
Talking about Nick Shirley here.
Yeah, I'm talking about Nick Shirley. So he comes out of nowhere this year, and the first video he does is he's doing a birthright trip in Israel, interviewing the former mayor of Gaza, and so on and so forth. And next major thing he's doing is he comes to Minnesota and he, for the first time ever, uncovers the fraud happening in the Somali community when people who did commit fraud were being punished and, being punished and have been prosecuted and so on and so forth. What's funny from that, he posted that video, then you have the Vice President of the United States of America, J.D. Vance, retweeting him saying that he deserves a Pulitzer Award. You know what I mean? Doesn't graduate, doesn't have any degree, but he's pushing that. You see Elon Musk retweeting that. You see the FBI Director, Kash Patel, retweeting it. Then it's clear. Yeah, it's clear what they want. And what I find funny is that the study they used to say Somalis are 89% on welfare were all lies, right? And when was that study written? December 10, 2025. And again, it was produced by who? The CIS. The same CIS that Stephen Miller was using in the first term of Trump in 2017 to pass laws. And they didn't want to use the laws, their studies to push legislation at that time because it was too radical. Even for the right-wingers, it was too radical for them. So when you see the clear propaganda, the clear lies, we saw a woman that was trying to escape, that was scared for her life, being shot and executed 3 times, right? And then they say that he was being run over. You know, it's clear. So for us, we're here to exercise our right to push that message, to change the narrative, and to make the record straight. I'm against all fraud. Is Trump against all fraud? He's not. Is J.D. Vance and these right-wingers against all fraud? No, they're not. So in short, all I'm saying is that these people and what they stand for is just for themselves to line their pocket. When you have people like, and I'll end here, when you have people like, DeSantis in Florida, who's flying out to write anti-Semitism laws in Israel, in Tel Aviv, and passing. And right now, you can burn the American flag, and you can insult the government, in the government. You can criticize them, but if you do that in Florida, you do that against another foreign country like Israel, you get punished, right? So, are they really America first? I don't think so. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say. I mean, we've covered a lot
Yeah,
here.
no problem. Appreciate you.
I really wanted to thank you for your time.
Absolutely, thank you guys so
but
much.
before I let you go, I wanted to say, is there anything else you wanted to say while you had the platform?
I mean, all this didn't come out, all the fraud that they're committing, defrauding, so on and so forth. So I just urge the American people to read, to look at the different news sources and so on and so forth. This is not like a us against you type thing. They want to divide us. They're the one, we're supposed to be one nation under God, indivisible. And what they're doing is dividing. They're causing division. They're the ones that are pushing the hate speech and so on and so forth. And they're a gang. Essentially, they're a gang that have their own codes, they have their own laws, and if you're either with them or against them, like Bush said back in the day, you're either with us or you're against us, and that's how they're treating it. So yeah, that's all I have to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Appreciate
much,
you
man. I
all
appreciate you.
Thank you guys for your work.
Thank you. When you see it, so many impassioned voices, I just want to flip around and show that the crowd has thinned out quite a bit here since that deployment of force.
You want some water, man?
No, I'm
You sure?
Yeah, I'm all right.
They're doing some good work. I follow you online. John knows you. Next time,
All right, I'm gonna warm my hands up.
Stepmother. Stepmother.
Yes, the anti.
Hold on.
Son is talking to stepmother, so my wife must have just got home. GG's for the wife.
Huh?
I said GG's for the wife.
Yeah, we're just doing some nature. I'm getting a little, we're taking a little break from standing.
Oh, live visibility restricted. Oh my God, I'm so sick of people fucking reporting me. Like, your fucking feelings are hurt, so you're gonna report me? I see that's a fucking pussy ass move. What the fuck?
Yeah, I did. Yes, I did.
Her homework? Your homework? Yeah, he was doing it the whole time he was gone.
I was, yeah.
Probably. Or an EBU, who knows? And this dumb motherfucker playing Yeah.
Now she's getting on. Nah, she's getting on my ass.
Why are you standing next to me?
I'm just standing by anybody. I'm streaming. It's content. It's content.
Hey, buddy.
I don't want to know my name. All right. Hey, I'm just getting quick. I'm just getting quick. I gotta.
They all know.
Well, now.
Hey, just stay right there. He's all in.
I put on Facebook for 9%, fucking pussy. Calling the cops. He's scared. He's calling the cops. Hit him. He's gonna hit me. He's gonna hit you up. Stay right there. Stay right there.
Citizen arrest! Citizen arrest! Fucking bitch! You hit a female, we got you on video. Oh, this what's your witnesses?
Nick, but I'm so bad.
You hit a female right now! A couple minutes ago!
If you need a break from the cold,
You a bitch, Nick! Nick, you a bitch! Whole ass boy!
I know you see me, you pointed the camera at me. You pointed the camera at me. Are you scared?
how we doing over here, folks? Right. No, I'm in Vegas. I ain't doing this shit. You need a break? Headlights on. Flashing kids. I assume you're not with the white supremacists over there. Should I check ID? I don't know.
Who got the video? Who got the video? Who got the video of the assault? Who got the video of the assault? Who got the video? I recorded it live. It's on my live. There's a video of them attacking a whole lady. Bro, he swung on a woman, bro. You are not under citizen's arrest. You are not under citizen's arrest for assaulting a woman. You are not under citizen's arrest for assaulting a woman. You are not under citizen's arrest for assaulting a woman. You are not You are not free to leave. We're not moving until the cops get here. So again, call the cops.
You're too young to join Hitler Youth. It's past your expiration date. Don't listen to guidelines.
You guys just tuning in. You got Nick Sorter and Cam Higbee in the Jeep here. They were both out. Nick Sorter hit a female protester. And so you got people here in Minnesota. Oh, there they go. Shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shit, dude. Hey, did you get that? Everybody get that? That's Nick Sorter. Oh my God, I'm fucking him up. I am so fucking him up as soon as he comes back in here. Oh my God, he's done. Nick Sorter better leave Minnesota tonight. Nick Sorter better leave Minnesota tonight, dude. Hey, clip that immediately. Clip that and get that up. Call the police, the state police. Nick Sorter shouldn't be able to leave this fucking state. Hey, that's Nick Sorter. Don't let him leave the state.
Hey, who dropped the phone? Who dropped the phone?
You guys okay?
Someone got fucking...
Yeah, I'm sorry. Who got hit? Who got hit though?
Bitch, he's scared as fuck, like, bro. Just going running off his shit like, let's go, bro.
You guys get the plate number? Charlie, what you just saw that? You were just there.
Yeah, you saw, right? So what was going on was the protesters were saying that Cam Higbee assaulted another female protester.
Nick Sorter.
No, it's
oh,
Cam.
Cam. Okay.
It's Cam Higbee. Trust me, I know these cats.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't see the assault, but apparently somebody has no video. But he assaulted him, so the other protester said, "You can't leave. We're calling law enforcement to report this assault." And they ran their car through the crowd, knocking one guy pretty violently onto the.
He was on the hood of the car. He was literally speeding off.
Yeah.
In a Jeep Gladiator. He was on the hood of the car, went flying into the snowbank. Thank God he didn't get caught.
Thank God, yeah. Could have been way worse.
And then he hit somebody. There was a collision as they were speeding off.
He hit a car, so it was a hit and run? Is that car okay, Don?
Oh, wow. There was really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
He almost hit this barricade on the
You're the Federal Protective Services. You want to do anything about the guy who assaulted us? He's with the white supremacists.
Is there a car that he hit down here? What's that? Oh, so apparently he hit a car down here? I don't know. That's what he said. I just want to go check it.
I came over for the.
Yeah.
I was coming over to tell you that we were going to head back towards the hotel.
Okay, buddy.
And get some food and stuff. Are you going to be out here for a while yet?
Yeah, just a little bit. I'm kind of done. Okay, I don't think he hit anything. Did he hit a car on the way out? Did you guys?
No, he almost hit him.
He almost. So it was the curb that he hit.
Yep.
Okay, you guys aren't on camera.
Are you Andrew?
I am. Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I'm Jennifer.
Thank you, Jennifer. Okay, thank you guys.
Yeah, he slammed his brakes on. He missed the car by this much.
Yep.
And then he jumped the curb. It went around the curb. It went down this way.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Thank you. Okay, so he didn't hit another car or anybody. It was a curb on the way out. All right. Yeah, I'm probably going to be out here just a little longer than I'm going to wrap. Because I want to start early tomorrow with tracking ice. So. Yep. All right, buddy. Hey, I'll text you and we can link up, right?
Link up.
Yeah, tell John what's up.
I will.
Oh, the pepper.
Why are my neighbors being
See him down there?
No.
Why are my neighbors being wrongly declared? I know. Hey, why go ahead do that?
Yo, send that whole clip to the governor, man, or something. You need to tag all political people and all that. They all know who Nick Sorter is. What's that? They all the pepper on the ground. They've been pepper balling all night.
14 and 16.
Hey, I got a lot of tonight.
We gotta clip that and ship that. Clip that. Nick Sorter driving off with that. Let's get that up.
Guess who thought that this guy just followed?
Please, fight courage. Fight courage. Defend the Constitution. Right now, ICE agents in the community have been violating my neighbor's 4th.
Clip that. Nick weaponized car.
14
on protesters. And get that up.
Still talking about fucking rights.
This is why you can't get us to cooperate. You want us to cooperate so it's easier for you to capture our neighbors. They are our neighbors. According to us, they're our neighbors according to Jesus Christ. If that means anything to you. In the red letters in the book of Matthew, he laid out pretty clearly how he's going to handle people that treat the least among us, the stranger, the less fortunate. How you treat them is how he will judge you. That's in his own word. Didn't pull that out of somewhere deep in the Old Testament. I know people like to write that off, right?
And feel free, chat. Go ahead. You can call the St. Paul Police on. Just look up St. Paul Police Department. Nick's order.
I hope your pastor reads that out. Matthew 25.
We know Ramsey County Sheriff
Parable of the sheep and the goats.
Bob and Pat.
How he will judge those who treat strangers, treat the poor.
Thank you. Mod Nicky will get clips up too. Appreciate you guys. You guys can feel free to share the clips from my stream too. We get clips up on the channel, but make sure you guys can share them on your social media too.
The least of me, you did to me.
Yeah, Bob Fletcher.
The least of my people. Still coughing from the last couple rounds of pepper. Thanks, guys. I really love spicy shit too.
Hey, can I yell something at them quick?
Sure, yeah, we can all yell. Fuck you, racist pieces of shit! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Yeah, fuck you! Yeah.
In their eyes and stuff out right now, but otherwise there's still quite a few people out here. I definitely, it feels like I gotta sneeze really bad.
It's like a parade all day.
He ain't lying. He ain't lying.
It's not.
That's so cool.
Fuck Donald Trump. Ready? Fuck Donald Trump. Sing it with me, everybody. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Here we go. Fuck Donald Trump. Let me hear you. Fuck Donald Trump.
They make good stage lights out there.
Donald Trump.
We are at the Whipple building, Whipple Federal Building here in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
No, I think they did already. You guys gotta be nervous. There's a hell of a lot of different groups of people out here. People that probably don't hang out every day. But we got one thing in common. We know you're the bad guy.
I like this guy. I like that guy a lot.
You're the evil Imperials. And we are the rebels.
That guy's funny. I think that might be the lady that Nick Sorter was throwing around.
Didn't do all the dirty deeds around the universe.
You are.
Yes, it is.
Really making a difference. No, I'm not making no difference. All I'm doing is hanging out. Showing my support for the people that are here. Holy shit. There goes that sneeze that I've been wanting to push out for a long time. Sorry, that
sneezed and I breathed in and I breathed
that
out.
that was probably loud on your guys' ears, and I'm terribly sorry for that. That was ice.
Maybe they're scared of cars. That's probably what it was.
Yeah, I can't believe I forgot my orange chicken. Grim. I'm mad about that.
Thank you guys. Thank you. I think OSC. Thank you.
Of course. Oh, wait.
OSC. I don't know. Wow. Hey, U-Haul drove through protesters in LA. Damn, that's crazy. There was actually a guy that drove through the protest yesterday here in Minneapolis in a black Dodge Ram. I don't remember the license plate, or I would tell you guys. Oops, sorry. Get closer? I can't get closer, guys. I don't want to get... I'm not going to be that guy, but I can zoom a little bit for you. If that's what you're looking to get closer to. But again, sorry, I shake real bad. Yeah, for sure. That one good sneeze, I feel like, did the trick, actually. Uh-oh, that guy's opening up his doors. They're opening up their doors. What's that mean? That's our security guard. I like this guy. Did you just go and talk to him?
I was checking on.
Perfect. Yep. Yeah, no problem. Absolutely, buddy. Thank you. You too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Time to go away. Yeah, they must be going home. Until somebody throws a snowball or ice chunk at him right now.
Trump's dick?
So, one thing I want to highlight real quick is that in our history, we've always been pro-war. So we had the war on drugs, we had the war on terrorism, and now there's a war on immigration. And the main point of this war is not to make Americans more safe. If you could tell me how killing a soccer mom who's trying to help people and
Lucky Shot 218 just
keeps
followed.
American people safe, I would like to know. It doesn't. The right-wingers and this administration claim to be America first, but what they truly are is making themselves rich and lining their own pockets first. So in order for that to happen, what they do is they always finger point, they try to indict other communities to go and set off their own trail. So when we are taking over Venezuela because the president is trafficking drugs and there's an there's terrorism, narcotic terrorism going on in Venezuela, we would believe that, but at the same time, the current president today, Donald Trump, on pardon and granted clemency to who? The president of Honduras, after he was convicted for drugs and so on and so forth. So what fits their agenda, whatever fits their reasoning to push legislation and to, cause terror, cause tyranny, to impose their fascism, they'll do it by any means. And I would like just to highlight one thing, which is, you see, the way they have a whole apparatus set up. So what they'll do is they'll have the Center for Immigration Studies, the CIS, right? Founded in 1985. It was founded by John Tanton, and his whole thing was he had the FAIR organization. They're a white supremacist Nazi group who believe that other ethnicities and other people that are non-white are inferior to them, they have smaller brains, and so on and so forth. So in 1985, he created the CIS to make it more digestible and more palatable for the general public. So when you see anytime they wanted to pass legislation, what they would do is they cite, till today, they cite the CIS for reference. So you look at 2016, 2017, when Stephen Miller was passing and advising the Muslim ban and so on and so forth, who was he attacking? The immigration ban. He used the CIS for study. Right now, when they came to attack Somalis and claim fraud and so on and so forth, the CIS published an article in December 10, 2025, right, to push and promote what? That Somalis are on welfare, they're doing X, Y, and Z, which is contrary to the fact. So you look at the numbers and how they did it, you see that in their end notes they claim to be nonpartisan and to be non-biased and to be independent, well, they're clearly not. They're sponsored by the Heritage Foundation, and we all know what they're on. So I can probably stand here tonight and say that I'm against all fraud, right? They can't say that because the first people that would be convicted of fraud would be them. We have the president who has 24 counts of federal felony charges against him, right? We have the biggest scammer in terms of Medicare and government taxes being stolen by a man named Philip Esformas, right? To the tune of $1.2 billion. But he was granted pardon. He was granted clemency, and he was pardoned. By who? By Donald J. Trump. So in short, the way Minnesota works is that the fact that Tim Walz went against Trump and he was on the ticket with Kamala Harris, the fact that he called Trump a weirdo, the fact that Jacob Frey is the one that the mayor are calling out the frauds in the government, that incites them, that gives them reason to lie and so on and so forth. So when the president himself lies clearly and blatantly and says that, he won Minnesota 3 times, in 2016 and 2020 and 2024, and he did not win any of them, and this is clear facts. It shows their agenda. So, quote, they claim to want to uncover the truth. But when the president just said yesterday that he won Minnesota 3 times, which is not true, they're not gonna say anything. So the way they work is rules for thee, but not for me. That's their motto. They claim to be America first, but like I said, they're filling their pockets and making themselves rich, right? So the last thing I'll end on is that you see how government contract and you see how
You're good, bro. I saw that assault. So, and just in closing, just your name and then.
Short, my name's Abbas. I'm from the Auto Project.
Yep.
Main thing is that we're trying to go against these lies and trying to fact check the government. In short, and last thing I'll say is free Palestine. Thanks so much.
Thanks, bro. Thank you so much for your time. Hennepin County Sheriff just came. Okay, so it looks like the protesters are working with the Hennepin County Sheriff. The sheriff came to investigate Nick Sorter driving through the protesters.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, bro.
I was at the truck. Yeah, I got his face, I got his plate, I got everything. He assaulted a woman before. He assaulted a woman, he hit a woman, and he ran to his car. He's been chill with it. I appreciate you, bro. Question for you.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, are you helping the cops in video or no?
Yeah, like if they need video, I'm sending it to them. Oh, yeah. Well, like I'm streaming, but like if they need the stream, we're clipping it and we'll post it. And
That's That's what I was gonna get at.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how to do that, and I don't know if anybody can go back on here, but I'm pretty sure I got that all on camera.
Yeah, right.
Well, the girl part when he was attacking them.
This is weird as fuck.
What's up, bro?
How you feel? It's medium.
Yeah, it's medium. Ain't nothing to trip about, I don't think. I mean, they're trying to get accountability for what happened. So
Exactly.
They got it. It's the only process we got.
Literally, it is.
But I mean, it's good that they're out here. It'd be one thing if they're like, no, fuck it.
Yeah. It's so different from 2020.
I know, bro. It's just different. It's just,
how do we feel?
It's a different echelon. It's like now it's the federal.
Exactly.
Right? So it's just different, bro. Just feel the vibes.
Release the 4 homeless Lakota Nation tribal members!
Yeah, if the police need any of the video we got, they'll hit us up, I'm sure. We'll let the crowd get what they got to do with the sheriff. Yeah, we were clipping it. We got it. We're getting it posted, so if the police need it. I don't think there's other protests in Minneapolis, guys. There could be, but I'm gonna be here just for a little bit longer. I'm gonna end a little earlier tonight. We're gonna have a long week tracking the ICE raids in the Twin Cities. It was pretty violent today with the ICE and Border Patrol. We're gonna get back to the dash cam and how we started. It was a very, very long weekend and week after the murder of Renee Nicole Good by ICE. But we got to go back to what we were doing. A lot of people were tuning in because we were able to see where ICE raids were, and then people in the communities would know if like ICE was patrolling in their streets. So we got to get back to the daily tomorrow. We'll have we'll have some other journalists with us and stuff. So. Well, they were saying that there's a citizen's arrest, and they had called the police, and that's why they were around Nick's vehicle, because they had called the police on Nick for what he had done, and so they were standing there waiting for the police to arrive. The police is here now, but that's why they were standing there. We're in an unincorporated zone with the Fort Snelling, so that's why there's a sheriff here. You have the federal building and the federal police in there, but like there's no. This is, I believe, I don't believe there's any city police for like this specific area. I could be wrong, but we're in the Fort Snelling unincorporated zone. It's like right in between St. Paul and Minneapolis, by the airport. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong on that. I guess I haven't studied the ins and outs of like law enforcement structure in the Minnesota, but that makes sense. That would make sense why there'd be a sheriff here and not city police. My bad, y'all, for losing my cool, but like, man. You guys know majority. I'm just streaming and filming, and Cam is next. I've already told Cam how I feel, so I don't have shit else to say to Cam. If he hits a girl, though, I'm gonna go up to him. If I see him hit someone, I'm gonna. It'll be different. But like Cam's been next to me. I even asked him today, like, he's someone. I'm
decidedly like, _uncouth just followed.
Are they whispering? So Cam does this thing. People are against him, but like in terms of, I have no reason to like, you know what I mean? Because he's not. I haven't seen him do shit, but I think he did tonight. I don't know. I didn't see Cam do anything specifically. I did see Nick Sorter though. That's why when I was interviewing Jolly, about it.
Playing the announcement, but it's so quiet. Like I can barely hear it. He likes it.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I mean, I didn't see Cam do anything tonight, so I know Cam does his grifting, lying thing, but I only care like people are gonna do that. I only care if you start hitting people, which they do that. They do that. They did it in Portland, and we watched it for hours and hours and hours and hours, and it was just sad. So you're not gonna come to my home state and do that. Like you're just not gonna do it. Yeah, Nick Sorter was the driver. Cam was just a passenger. People are against Cam because of what he posts on social media and how his influence is, and how he uses his social media. But I don't know. I can't speak if Cam. I don't think Cam hit anyone. I don't know. Maybe it might have been when I was away, when I was resetting my live view or my stream, but I didn't see it. We caught everything that happened with Nick Sorter, though. Oh, you had pushed someone? Like when the car drove off?
Yes.
Yeah, they should have shared a clip, I think, already.
Okay. Oh, so that I can give the
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to get footage.
Yeah.
I have a case number now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you know me, right? Mercado Media?
No, but I'm Jordan
Hi,
Fletcher.
Jordan.
Nice
Pleasure
to meet you.
Yeah, I had mods clip the situation.
Thank you. Awesome.
We can get you the specific clip of it.
I'm gonna go talk to the kids that got hit really quick and give them the case number. One of them's not sure if he's gonna tell.
Sounds good.
It's the warlord, bring the voodoo. When I fell through, it's crazy like Bellevue. What they tell you, leave boy alone, like home alone. Fucking skull and ball, arrest the president. You got the evidence. Dad know your ears, pushing intelligence. When it rains and pours, you know the new light was on. Boy, you're showing your horns. They trying to replace my halo with thorns. You so basic with your big stick. Let's go big shit in the matrix. Arrest the president. Arrest the president.
Are you posting a reply or what can you post? Just checking make sure you're posting the reply.
Arrest the president. Arrest the president. I took back my small black tonight. That's like some niggas gotta sacrifice. Not a criminal, no, I'm a criminal.
Oh.
I was free once, now I'm clinical.
Damn, I don't remember her name. Where's the lady that got punched?
You can't lead with an at. That's why. You gotta put a period in front of the at or words. If you can't at someone to start the thing off, or it's gonna be like a reply.
They don't really want to make friends. All they want is their dividends and decibels. These citizens, they'll treat us like hooligans. Going in, they don't care what's going. These people don't play fair. It ain't even fair at the same fair. Give a young nigga gray hair. That's why I'm here. Yeah, stay there. You better stay there. Close your fucking eyes like it's daycare. So clearly Shakespeare. I'm here to take money, even fake hair. So desperate is what I'm making. Sort of. You elected. So sick. So full of shit. I can't accept it. Arrest the president. Arrest the president. Arrest the president. You got the evidence.
You can't lead with an at. That's why you gotta put a period in front of the at or words. Like you can't add someone to start the thing.
You guys are so fucking lazy and scared of cars, it's embarrassing.
So on clips from now on, when somebody's involved, just put their at later in the description or something. You just don't lead with it. How you doing? What's up?
Hi.
Hi.
If you want to give me the clip, you can give it to me, or you can give it to the officer.
So you're looking for are you looking for vehicle driving away or him hitting a woman?
Yes. Both.
I posted it on my X, so we got it up on X.
On X. Okay.
Yeah, so
Perfect.
there you go. Mercado Media on X.
Mercado Media
clips,
on X.
Yeah, clips will be coming up soon.
Wait,
back in that house, we got them seeing our nash. My credit so label with killers, I be paying my fines. I be on my dick in songs, but I don't pay no mind. All the hoes that be with the odds, gang, they know they struggling. All the crackers get robbed.
Yep, that's me. We're getting more clips up here shortly. So, and then if anyone needs them, I do have an app. I know. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, I think we might be posting on Threads. You on Threads? Oh,
Are you on Insta? Do you have
Instagram? Also, I mean, just you know what I mean. Twitter.
I do. I can figure it out. I don't want to.
I know. That's why we post it just to make it. A lot of people get
just tag him.
Just tag him.
Hey. Let's see. I haven't used this shit in 5 minutes. Incorrect. No. What's your account? Sorry.
Mercado Media. And then you can DM me, and I'll respond. And if anyone needs clips, like, not off social media, so you get a higher quality.
Yeah. Well, the officer's taking your report right now, so that's why I just want to send it.
Yep. We're live the whole time, so they can get it off my stream, or we can get clips from them. So. Re-downloading Twitter in 2026 is crazy, huh?
I didn't even like Twitter when I had it.
No, boy. There's like a resurgence on there, though. I'm seeing it.
Yeah, because Nazis love it.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of people resurging on Twitter.
The irony that you guys aren't natural women, but you guys date the epitome of women with trash is very visible. They can't fucking do it, goes up to their eyebrows.
Jumped off the porch back then when extra stacks is home. 6 nights for Avenue, used to stay right there, right battlefield. No go, he stayed that door on business, he was selling me. I'm not trying to die young out here, so I'm not gonna get rich. Come on, gang, 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 gang. Shit, man. Baby, I just wanna show everybody some shit. Always been a little mad at this shit. Y'all be generous. We'll play your music. Even though your shit had us all day long, we'll still play your hit videos.
Oh, one-man army!
Down with the ass! Down with the ass! Build the party for the working class! Build the party for the working class! Down with the party,
Yeah, don't disrespect mental health.
Exactly, yes.
Stop. Don't do that. I'm gonna change to my long sleeve shirt in a second.
Who do you work for?
Me?
Yeah, who do you work for?
I'm just TikToking. I'm just fresh. I normally just go around and do IRL streams and stuff.
In the 60s, we learned we did not judge on the color.
Peter Willie 3 just followed.
Yet the Supreme Court has allowed the totality of circumstances to be skin color. If the totality of circumstances is the color of skin, that is racism. In the 40s, we learned we did not send people to camps and reduce them to numbers. And you may be thinking concentration camps in Europe. I'm talking about internment camps in California. After
I'm about to change into my long sleeve shirt. Make sure you guys follow if you guys want to see some more downtown Sacramento lives. Random stuff happens down here. It's crazy. Oh, they're starting to press him out back. Oh. Hey, can you hold that real quick? Can you hold that real quick? Just in case something happens. All right.
The amount of times I've gone into
Absolutely atrocious!
Hey, give me real quick. What? Oh, yeah, what's up, man? That's... I should have changed the title. Oh yeah, protest. ICE protest. We need to go counter protest. Hey guys, come on, come counter protest. I'll be with you guys. Well, as press, but I'll be on your guys' side. Counter protest.
You have a duty to stop other law enforcement agents from enacting harm upon the population. ICE ran people over right here during a medical emergency, and SAC PD did nothing. This is our First Amendment right to be speaking out. If someone tries to stop you from exercising your First Amendment right legally, they are personally responsible. They are personally liable. And again, if there is anybody in here that thinks neutrality is okay, that is trying to be in the basis of what's going on, again, the only way evil flourishes is for good people to do nothing. So even if your voice shakes, speak. Even if it makes you uncomfortable, show up. Because we want accountability now. Accountability now. Accountability now.
And Rodri, yup.
Accountability now. Accountability now.
Watch him run.
Accountability now. Accountability now. Renee Nicole Good. Renee Nicole Good. Keith Porter Jr. Keith Porter Jr.
Spray! That's fucked.
We got a list of names of everybody that's been killed in ICE custody. This is what
Yeah. Love Trump. It's okay.
They did not deserve to die.
thank you for following me and everyone else that's been following me. I appreciate it. You guys want to see more of my IRL streaming and everything? Right now, I'm just pressed.
Accountability now! Accountability now! Accountability now! Accountability now! Accountability now! ICE go home! 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 And once again, not that I have a directed message for someone trying to be very neutral. Neutrality is how evil flourishes, correct? Yes. Neutrality is how ICE starts going door to door to our neighbors. Neutrality is I don't know, I don't care, not a good person. If you can watch children be zip-tied on Thanksgiving in this very parking lot, that's a problem. So again I say, ICE go home. ICE go home. Oh, ICE coming in? Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE!
Hey, thank you for following, guys. Everyone that hasn't, make sure you give me a follow. It's just gonna get crazier and crazier.
I am concerned about the 65 million problem that
I think they'll be having protests every weekend. Maybe day, I don't know.
Laura Loomer, of course, is a right-wing fanatic out of Tucson, Arizona, and she talked about Alligator Alcatraz and how there's 65 million undocumented people in this country. But the Census Bureau says different. There's only about 11 million.
I wonder how much they get
So,
paid.
where did the 65 million number come from? That's the number of Hispanic surname people in the United States. So ICE has built an infrastructure whose sole purpose is to throw people out of the country. That is the only purpose that they have. And there's very little difference between throwing someone undocumented out of the country and somebody who has a Hispanic surname who may have...
For being pressed, you're really uninformed? Uninformed about what? What are you talking about? I haven't been saying anything. I'm just pressed.
The people on the right are convinced that
I'm letting them talk.
get really severe, and that means we all go. I have a Hispanic surname, and that means I go too. Even though I don't speak Spanish, even though I've spoken English my whole life, I gotta go to El Salvador where I don't know them. So this concerns me, and we've got to get rid of ICE. ICE is a blot on human civilization. It's got to go, and we've got to make it go. And we can do that. We have the power to do that. We put
I don't know.
the power to make this happen.
Say something. I'm not really sure. I'm uninformed, guys. I'm uninformed, I guess. Look at this beautiful drawing of the pig.
Abolish ICE! Abolish!
So cute.
Abolish! 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 ICE go home! ICE go home! ICE go home! ICE go home! This right here is my neighbor. I am loyal to my neighbor. You should all be loyal to your neighbor as well. I'm loyal to my neighbor.
M. Rodri, yeah.
100%.
I'm not saying anything.
Does anybody else have something to say? This is a chance. You can just say 2 words. You can say 1 word. You just say no. So.
No, that would. Never mind. Oh. Yeah.
Israel. Please go to Israel.
No, yeah, okay.
I was dedicated to shit to get this morning. Really? Yeah. I was here for like 3 weeks. Oh yeah, that's his friend's part.
No justice and no peace.
Yeah.
They are starting to make their way out. People have been in there for 6 hours.
Then you gotta get home. Well, I went up to the officers that were over there apprehending or arresting that woman, and then the officer pushed me. Let's not talk about that right now. How was it inside? How was it inside? Shit, it was a little inhumane. They give you water. They don't really got food. They got fruit snacks. That's the same thing the lady told us. Yeah, they got fruit snacks. They give you this thin ass ham sandwich. They take forever to let you go to the bathroom. That's the same thing the lady said. They don't come attend you. They don't come check you. Like, bro, I've been to jail. They come check you every 30 minutes. They did not come every 30 minutes. How long did they have? I was in there probably since like 2. Do you remember? 2:30, around 3.
How many other people did you see in there?
Well, I saw he was around here. I was in with 2 other people in the cell. Yeah. Hispanic? What race? Yeah, there was Hispanic. There was a white dude. He speaks Spanish. But then when I went to go use the bathroom, there was so many more Hispanics. There was Somalis, black people.
How many Somalis?
I couldn't even tell you.
Darn it.
Damn, just feel it.
My girl's coming. I think Alonso's coming too.
You got a safe ride home and everything?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Right there.
Okay, awesome. But hey, yeah, you go get home, bro. Yeah, you've been out here too long, bro.
I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, that boy's been in the detainment. You gotta go home. So many clips. So many clippable moments. Jesse K. Mathis, typing Democrats suck won't make your life better. I don't know. I mean, yeah, they can do. I mean, actually, sometimes, yeah, some of them do. I agree. Some Democrats do suck. Yep. You know what's going to be awesome about this protest movement is going to be people that like are not Democrat and going to be like conservatives too. But you guys aren't ready for that. MAGA, you guys aren't ready for that one. They're like traitors and stuff to you guys anyways though, but don't worry. I'm going to actually start highlighting some conservatives that are going to stand against this government, interview them and ask about their perspective and how they're able to like be conservative and like still, be against Trump. I think that's interesting. Should have been a telltale when we saw an Antifa Republican, whatever, back last year in Los Angeles. I was like, what does that mean? Mercado Sports domestic terrorist. No, I'm not MAGA. No, I used to be, but I fell off before, they committed domestic terrorism on the Capitol building. Yeah, I don't support that, no. Protesting is not domestic terrorism. So you still got a crowd of about like maybe 30 some protesters out here at the Whipple building. We've been out here for past 4 hours-ish. I was on the live view before, but I got to get a new HDMI cord. So we're on old school right now on the phone. I voted for Trump in 2016. I was conservative my whole life. Cope and seethe. Mercado says some advice, stay neutral. If you stand for nothing, if you can't stand for something, you stand for nothing. Being centrist is lame.
Great draw buys. Oh shit.
No. Anybody else want to see? Or chance? I'm doing great impression.
Very great impression. Some say the best, some say the best.
Some will say the best. Some will say the best. So mama. Sorry. Alright. Alright, let's go back. Let's get in.
But over a birthday mistake. Yes.
That's right.
Very sound.
And right there is why we say people over paper. Someone that's been in this country for decades with a family, and it's basically a clerical error, should not be ripped out of their homes and put into a cage. Someone's skin color should not be the reason their window's shattered and they're dragged out, traumatizing all of the children in the back seat. This isn't how America should be. If you love America, or if you love the flag more than your neighbor, that's called fascism, right? Yeah. And if you're going to put people at the bottom of any list, that's wrong. Because out here in Sacramento, we love our neighbors. We're loyal to our neighbors. We protect each other. And we show up. That is the most important thing.
Feeding him grass.
Show up.
Oh, him?
does make a difference.
Yeah.
Right now, we have a bunch of different law
Agree.
enforcement agents.
By the way, sometimes
because we are making a
some
difference.
comments get
They have a problem with
muted.
that.
That's not me. That's just from.
Where they are
That's
not
TT.
comfortable. They need to know that what they're doing is wrong. If they
Just
can come
saying.
out here
Just
and
saying.
take
Thank you,
down
Mariah.
the memorial for
Thank you,
Renee.
Mariah, for following me.
What is it? The day of, day after, and
Enough is enough. We're the people who stand. The people who America is laughing at these liberals. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah.
that's a problem.
Look at those 15 people. Nah, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's probably around 45 people left now. Maybe 50. All together. All together. Earlier there was like around 60 or 70. Probably 60. So.
You won't even look. You can just pick it up and speak. All you gotta do is speak into this end and you're good to go.
Hey, Tom Sawyer, thank you. Thank you for the stickers.
He's just talking now. I'm not really hyped. But
For repping my stickers at least. Thank you.
you know, when I was thinking about Comey, the FBI agent Comey, what he's been going through, the former director. He stood up and being persecuted for it, and then even Trump tried to penalize him. You don't know what your allies are going to be if you stand for democracy. Because within the police forces, within the federal government, there are people who actually believe in the country. I'm going to tell you that right now. Maybe just only half or 10%.
Dying down a little bit. Yeah.
Who actually believe in the Constitution. That's not it's not just they're just trying to get education. There are people
Yeah, in a little bit I'll be heading back to K Street.
There are
So.
people who you would never suspect that actually believe in the country for real. That's right. And that, you know, because I used to, you see Joe Rogan and Mike Tyson source Trump, and then there's several people who, Bill Maher from HBO, he's all right wing now almost. So I just think it's so important to
Rebel.
promote
Rebel.
democracy in the love of country, because you open
Rebel.
the door for people who are in uniform or in federal government to feel they have a place within the movement, because the movement is pro-democracy, pro-America. And so you just don't even, so I just want to say that you have no idea where our allies can come from.
Tell them free limo to the strip club in Las Vegas. What the hell?
There are people out there, man. I'm telling you, there's soldiers out there. I don't know how many of them. There's people in the military.
Okay, Chase agreed.
There's people who took their oath and meant it.
Chase.
Now I know that
Tom Sawyer.
not all of them, I don't even know half of them. But there are people that actually want.
I have no idea. I
They
have
love
no
this
idea.
idea of an American dream. This light on top of the hill. This whole idea of the land mass.
I don't know. Shoot.
Hey, I'm trying to get rid of this, right? I'm trying to delete that. How the fuck do I get it off? I held it down because I wanted to delete that particular one. Just that one comment. You get muted. And how do you get rid of that comment? It's spam. Mute rules. Yeah, I can't find a way to get rid of that stupid. It's a spam comment. I thought you were supposed to be able to do that.
Then
You
just
see?
mute.
Yeah, how the hell do you get rid of that? That's a spam comment.
Oh, then
Just mute him. Block him. All right.
yeah, if it's a spam, don't do that. If they're putting that stuff in there in the chat, TT ain't gonna like that. If they're gonna put anything in the TT want in the chat, yeah, just block them. Yeah. Because obviously there's some spammers or some bots guys.
Identify as an activist and just they get there's a girl that they like or a guy that they like, they're trying to impress and there's nothing else to do. And who actually is here because man, I just really am concerned about the direction of the country, and I'm really here to help the country. I'm really here because I really feel for Renee. I'm really concerned about her relationship.
Not start dividing a crowd. But not no.
Make way. Make way for the elderly. Come on.
This thing is an exception.
Only scanned 5 items, which for those barcodes that you switched on to, you had the merchandise.
I didn't understand how to work it. I know I just
verify first and we'll see.
Because I just was like putting it through.
You're being placed under arrest.
Me?
Yes, ma'am. Oh my goodness. For grand theft.
I did something dumb.
So you purposely did it?
I would say so. I would.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
She was on 31, skip scanning merchandise.
I know I ain't about to get arrested.
Self-checkout is the new normal, saving time, saving effort, and apparently tempting some folks to try their luck with math. We're rolling the tape on 8 shoplifters who police say tried to skip scan a discount and ended up checking themselves straight into jail. From the first beep to the final click of the cuffs, it's all caught on body cam. This is After Hours, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Sam Goldberg, and I'm back from paternity leave. That's right, I'm a father.
Guy's a school administrator.
Oh, God.
We begin today's episode in Polk County, Florida. Winter Haven police are called to Walmart to teach a middle school principal a lesson he should have learned a long time ago. Stealing is still against the law. Asset Protection spots him skip scanning a self-checkout, allegedly running a skip scan scheme, using a bag of disposable foam plates as a decoy while sliding more expensive items through unpaid.
But he admitted to have done it before. I guess he's admitted to have done it before.
Oh, okay. Well. All right, then. Okay. Well, if he admitted to it, then, you know what I mean? If he claims it was a mistake, it's 3 items, but
Yeah,
if he's admitting
I
to
don't
it.
know. I don't know what I want.
Okay.
Officers head to the loss prevention office where Gregory Lewis is waiting, polite, cooperative, and ready to confess.
What's up?
What's happening?
Not much. This gentleman here, he's been more than honest with me. He was at the register and he got the paper plates and placed this one under one of the paper plates, scanned the paper plates, then scanned this. Bacon, same thing. And then the bulbs, he only scanned one of the bulbs. Kind of scanned one and then did the other one pretty fast, just not hitting the scanner.
Okay.
Total is $46.59. I'm looking at his other transactions now.
Mr. Lewis.
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to read you something real quick, okay?
After being read his rights, Gregory lays it all out.
Just like I was telling him, I was not thinking, being a dumb butt. I'll be honest with you. And he asked me why I did it. I said, listen to my other homeboys. You know, we sitting around talking, hey, I did this. I said, well, let me try, see when I get away with what I get away with. Like I told him, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. That's just not who I am. But son, I did something dumb today, and I understand it.
So you purposely did it?
I would say so. I would.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you.
All right. Have you ever been convicted of theft?
I've never been convicted of anything in my life.
Okay.
Nothing in my life. I have no record. You know, he said he's done trespassing. I totally understand that. I accept my trespassing. Accept my trespassing and moving on. So I've learned a valuable lesson today.
Gregory hopes a little remorse might earn him a walk out instead of a walk of shame.
You were skip scanning and all of them. Now, because of that, I can't just let you off with a trespass. It's not something that it's my decision. It's the policy of Walmart.
Hold on, let me get him involved. Come on, man. You don't gotta help me out right now.
I hear you.
I mean, I've been as honestly as I can.
And I appreciate you. I appreciate that. But I wasn't expecting every single transaction.
And the honesty is going to help.
It does.
If they choose to prosecute, the honesty is going to help tremendously.
I understand all that. It's just the point that I cannot be arrested. My job
735.
I mean, I'm gonna lose too much, guys. Just give me
26 seconds.
Come on, man. You gotta help me out. Give me the trust, man. Please, whatever.
When I walked in the office, you said something about being sworn.
Yeah.
In my report,
I think